Picture? Okay, that was weird. Well, in any case, greetings there everyone in them chats today, for this is the last hours well, last 3 hours of the alpha. So, well, I guess it'd be prudent to do a little bit of recap through the alpha and just analyze it as such, although there's really not much to analyze but to say one specific phrase. But now, well, we'll just see, well, what we could expect from the alpha and whether or not, according to this insight, it's worth at least expecting it, if not buying it. Because again, full, analysis and full judgment will be, of course, given once it's out, once it's fully, done and properly reviewed by yours truly and, of course, my media peers. Because right now it's far too early for anyone to recommend buying it. It's far too early. So anyone recommending buying it, well, well, I won't finish that sentence, but you know what I wanted to say. Anyways, right, so, well, let's see. Mark, you should buy this game. Elite Dangerous? Yes, I would recommend buying Elite Dangerous as a game, but Odyssey, not yet. Right? The thing is, Elite Dangerous, overall, I would consider a game that is worth picking up for, well, when it's on sale for sure. When it's off sale, well, it depends on, your preference to gameplay. But otherwise, it's a game with a unique experience that, well, I believe is one of the rare instances that you kind of have to experience, let alone a VR version. If you're into VR, absolutely, it's one of the experiences you have to. But yeah, playing it for more than just that experience period is dependent on how much you can tolerate its grindy gameplay, because it's extremely grindy, and beyond that initial, wow, this is fun experience, but not gameplay, well, that will be dependent on everyone else. Yeah, the unique grind experience. Elite Galaxy, hey, dude. Yeah. Pretty much. Actually, Elite Galaxy, I've oh, god damn it. I don't think I've given you creator Mark on my Discords. Well, damn it. It would have been nice to have somebody to chat with, but oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Right, let's, sounds right, so, that reminds me of, actually, Total Biscuit did the same thing, yeah. Yeah, no, actually, I picked it up from my childhood, as a matter of fact, as a saying. Anyways, right, so, let's see what we got. Okay, Hemis is very sexy for Latvian, comparing him with Maxis. What? Okay, well, moving on from that mess. Oh, fuck me. Okay, right. Well, right. Right, so isn't Elite too repetitive? Yes. Elite is extremely repetitive, extremely grindy, and as a matter of fact, extremely unfair. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I sold my wife for internet connect. Oh no. It's funny because you're probably not married. Anyways, right. Carrying on then. Well, not anymore, right? But no, in any case, yeah, exactly. Right. So, well, I might as well do a little bit of mission just for the fun of it, just to start rolling and all that stuff before I do the retrospective of the alpha and sort of chat about that. Today's stream is going to be about the same as usual, which is just me sitting back and ranting about things, because really there's not much gameplay to be had in this alpha, and I'll talk about that. Anyway, any Armstrong moments? Oh baby, there will be plenty of those. Right, well, let's do some missions then, shall we? Alright, so we need a heist, huh? Alright, let's see what we got. So, travel to extract chemical process sample from sample container unit, blah, 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 blah. Wow, that doesn't even fit the whole box. Well, alright then. Honestly, fuck it. How much? I want to discuss payment. Give me as much as possible.
No way. That's far too
Yeah, fine, whatever. Okay, so now I can take my own ship, which I will, because Apex can go fuck itself. Alright. I love sitting in the bar stool. You're not sitting in a bar stool. You're sitting on a bar stool. But yeah, I get your point. Oh, great. They've been wanting to watch a full mission. Prepare to be surprised. Or bored. Or both. Oh, rather both. Alright then, so let's see. I need a quick ship rather than... let's see. Just pick whatever ship has a shield so I can land quicker. Let's see now. Vulture. Yeah, fuck it, Vulture. Not like there's any difference anyways. Did you change your POV? It feels like a fisheye. Usually I play with 105 FOV angle. Norbert Tush, čau savējiem, kuri nu skatās. Oh, nanotechnician, dude, haven't seen you in a while. Why didn't they make people walk an extra 30 minutes? Don't they know anything about game? Jokes. I like jokes. But right, so about the FOV, right? So if you didn't know, right? In ship, when you're sitting inside the ship, well, within Elite Dangerous, there's a FOV slider, which changes your FOV within ship, when it used to be, from 60 FOV, yes, it was 60, to 75, if I'm not mistaken there. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it was 60 to 75. And it, yeah, you don't feel it, but it is, and it's not very good FOV in general for FPS games especially. You want as wide an FOV as you possibly can muster for, you know, your gameplay. Of course, you know, playing in 180 degree FOV is not, you know, easy and nice for a lot of people, so you know there's the medium between the maximum you can handle yourself and of course the maximum there's possible. But yeah, I've noticed that my limit usually for enjoyment and good sort of coverage within the field of view is 105 degrees. With Space Legs, I have a feeling that the maximum FOV is maybe 90. Now, funny thing about FOV is that there are some algorithms that sort of even out the fisheye lens feeling and look, you know, through algorithms and so on and so forth. However, games barely ever do that, right? Games barely ever really sort of even out the FOV in order to project it in a more flat screen rather than distorted sides and so on and so forth, because that takes extra processing power, or simply takes a lot of knowledge to do rather than time, but regardless, for cameras, oftentimes when you see extreme sports montages by the fans of the culture and so on and so forth, making their montages, they sometimes there are fisheye lens montages and clips and so on and so forth. However, there are also some that take time to actually find an algorithm that would at least even out the footage in some way so that it doesn't look quite as fish eye, but there are techniques to at least even it out a little bit. Anyways, but yeah, for games that has never been done to my knowledge. FOV usually just it is what it is and just slapped onto a game. Anyways, but yeah, for Elite Dangerous, we don't really know what the FOV is, because most of these sliders come without any values. See, field of view. The fuck does this mean? It doesn't even have a tooltip. I've hated this so much. Yes, there are plenty of actually surprisingly decently paced out options and menus and so on and so forth within controls and also options. However, the problem is that most times you don't even have any numbers here. Absolutely no numbers. Okay, for brightness, maybe I can take it, but yeah, FOV needs a fucking number, goddammit. And it just shows the lack of experience within games and knowledge about games that Frontier Developments has or lacks of. So yeah, normal games would have FOV with a number. Frontier Developments thinks that's not important. Frontier Developments thinks this is who needs numbers, right? Anyways, let's see what we got. Right, so let me read the chats real quick. On Sprota. Блин. Hey, sir. Yamix. I'm not really sir. Kind of makes me feel weirdly. I'm not superior to anyone. God damn it. So I really don't like those connotations. Anyways, is your what? Attention from what attention, frankly speaking, consider actually if you're talking about attention from one or the other sides or whatnot else, my videos are predominantly viewed by what YouTube says, male demographic, which is interesting. The last I checked, I think my videos were viewed maybe by 1.5% female audience, which is very interesting in some form. For gaming content, I've noticed this for basically all my other peers as well, at least the ones that I've chatted about this particular demographic thing. It's just almost 99% male. It's gaming, folks, gaming, right? But in any case, right, so let's see. The FOV is a number in graphics XML. I know. In fact, you can set a higher FOV number, but if you do so, Elite Dangerous becomes... Actually, no, I'm not gonna do it for the stream. Fuck it. No, let's just go and do the mission. Fuck it. But yeah. So yeah, it's let's see, the FOV is an interesting one. But yeah, I'm still baffled by the fact that Frontier Developments don't think that some of those sliders actually require fucking numbers. At least minimum and maximum at the very least. But no, there's no such thing. Fuck. Alright, right. Let's just get out, right. I'm actually switching between two mice. For FPS, I usually use my G502 and my Oh, for fuck's sake, are you... Oh, no. Yeah, unexplored. Lovely. Yeah, yeah, it's great. Fucking shit. I suicided, and lo and behold, all the system things disappear. Now I need to engage my stupid fucking... Anyways. But yeah, for Elite Dangerous, I use my G600, which with all the buttons is very useful. Anyways, yes, my friends have 70 plus FPS in Star Citizen 3.13. Oh, finally optimized version. Did you play? Actually, yesterday, yes, I did yesterday a whole stream about 3.13. Star Citizen. If you missed it, it was partly hilarious and partly basically the same shit. They did optimize it, it seems like it. However, the funny thing is, in FPS arena, in the FPS mode, whatever they want to call it, right? In that fucking thing, let's see. I did get 75 frames a second, so on and so forth, when there was no one in it and the match did not start. Now, when I went on the more typical, open universe, right, I did experience, and this is absolutely no surprise, at maximum 30 frames a second. On average, that is. Most of the time it was 20. So... partly, yeah, you're right. Maximum FPS seems to be reaching higher. However, the average seems to be just as low as ever. So, Star Citizen quality of... well, even the word quality shouldn't be mentioned, but, well, quality of shit, essentially. Alright, where was my mission? I don't remember which... celestial object was it, but whatever, I'm just gonna scan all of them. Boiled turnip, you can buy ships in for game credits already. Yeah, well, you can, but the fact is, the selection within Star Citizen, as a matter of fact, is lower than overall possible. The thing is, if you have pledged to a certain ships, they are available to those people. However, it's not sold for the collected credits from the alpha in Star Citizen. So there you go. But yeah. Oh, fuck, crying out loud. And now I need to wait. Alright, there we go. Let's see. What did you enjoy doing the most in Odyssey? Well, in this alpha, the most joyous thing, it seems, for me was actually experiencing ships from the new perspective, right? From the legs perspective, finally enjoying the ships and sort of walking around them. The next most enjoyable thing was surprisingly assassination mission, mostly because it had a bit more complexity to just horrible, grindy, spongy piece of shit pew-pews. Otherwise, I would say maybe pew-pews. But then again, that would be the only thing that was really put in as a proper thing. Everything else was just... Yeah, so... The pew-pews, I hesitate to say pew-pews because it's so bad, because it misses so much. And again, I'm gonna talk about it easily. Fucking NPCs. Okay, fine. I'll deal with this. Just goddamn fucking piece of crap. NPC interdictions are nothing but complete annoyances. They are all they are all escapable no matter what ship you are. They are no danger to you no matter what shape you are in. It's tedious annoyance for the game's own immersive feel. Ugh, hate it. Anyways, yeah, Mr. How was recording videos in alpha? No blackout issues. If you watched my, if you follow me on Twitter, you might have noticed a tweet, an angry tweet about exactly that. Yes, I've had plenty of those issues with the fucking blackout screen being a bit too zealous. Let's just call it that. And just like my my creator peers, at least some of them, we just don't want the fucking blackout screen in the first place. Fuck that shit. Just remove it. There's no good reason to have it anymore. So yeah, it's just and the funny thing is, with a ship on planet surface, maximum distance you can get away from the ship was I think 250 meters, or was it 300? With SRV it's 250, I think it was, or also 300. And with the space legs on planet surfaces, all of a sudden you can only get the camera 100 meters away from the character. A logic. Just I hate it. I can't film good shots on planet surfaces when I'm limited to 300 meters from the target. Lest I have a friend who's willing to be, you know, the subject, and I can freely run about with my SRV or something else that, you know, I could use the camera with. It's just... it's tedious, annoying, and god damn it, it ruins shots. Why the fuck do we need a limiter much smaller than normal mid-space? Because remember, in mid-space, your camera can go 3 kilometers away from your ship, but not on planets, because on planets you can use the camera and discover things underground and look at the horrible models, so blackout screen, and you shouldn't go too far from your ship because the gameplay reason whatever that lazily be put in front of you. Blech. No. The thing is, in Elite fetch, dude. Frontier, give me a moment, I'll land first. But thank you very much. Yeah, there we go. The message that Frontier, give us ship interiors, please, is important for immersion. And you're right. You're absolutely right. Even though that was technically a troll message there, but yes, you're absolutely right. Elite Dangerous's strongest aspect is immersion and experience of the gameplay. Not the gameplay, but experience of it. Literally being in the ship, feeling, you know, as you're part of that ship and so on and so forth. Or rather, you're traveling everywhere, and the sounds and the little lights, and of course, just... oh god, the frame rate. Well, all the things combined, essentially, the experience is what I would say. And to not build upon it with ship interiors, and just instead have a blackout screen teleport, what was it? Oh, god damn it. It was... Armstrong moment. I almost fucking forgot. Like this. It's breaking immersion. The blackout fade screen is immersion breaking, like it or not. It really is. It's just... it's not playing to your strengths. Just the biggest fucking issue. But anyways, so we are getting content updates after Odyssey release on... like on Horizons, new ships, new ship interiors, more engineering. Developers haven't mentioned any of that as far as I know. Remember, Horizons was a season pass, and what a season pass essentially is, Jesus Christ, it's very dark on your screens. Sorry about that. I'll just put something brighter here. But basically, for Horizons, you bought into the sales pitch, which was the first update, which they released, right? So you buy into this very small update, comparably, which has literally no content in it, and you buy into a hope the developer will deliver something which they did not disclose what that thing would be in time. It ended up being 2 years and 4 other updates with questionable quality and so on and so forth. Now, however, developers are claiming that Odyssey will be a full-fledged expansion. So that would be basically what that means essentially is that all the content that is in it is quality and not, with the promise of, hey, we're gonna deliver shit later. Everything that they want to deliver in it is straight up given to you in a proper package in an honest way. Now the question is, how will that pan out is a different question, but obviously patches will come afterwards to fix issues and so on and so forth. That is to be expected. And building 8 extra updates onto it, fine. That is a potential that's, sometimes a thing that is done. However, for expansions back in the day, if you remember a couple of games, my personal favorite example is Kane's Wrath for Tiberium Wars of Command and Conquer games. Kane's Wrath basically used the base game and added new troops, new storyline, new maps, and I think a few features as well. So yeah, right? And that's what the Odyssey is attempting to do. Use the existing game and add this finished content. Not a promise like they did with the Horizons. So whether or not we would get, I don't know, some other updates afterwards is a question. But yeah, we'll see. Let's see. But anyways, let's do the mission, right? So obtain the item sample. Item from sample containment unit 1 and processing of the industrial production. Okay. Let me think. I suppose it'd be easier to just go and get the terminal going. Find where I need to go, and then probably blast my way out, or in rather. Really don't need. I have a Maverick suit, so that'll do just fine. Let's see. I need a terminal. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Terminal. Let's see. Where did I put all the... Or rather, where are all the terminals, that is? And let's try not to get scanned, because apparently I have bounties on me, and I can get fucking shot. And that would not be fun. Let's see. Terminal. No. No, and none of the rooftops. Let's see. Okay. But yeah, when it comes to Odyssey, it's basically a promise that, hey, we're delivering finished content that that would not rely on future updates to make it whole or finished. That, again, we need to make that difference, because guess what? They did the fucking season pass first before actually, doing a expansion. At first, many people think, well, that was expansion. No. Funny thing is, no, it wasn't. And there is a big difference. Let's see. I'm just gonna pick up a couple of... No, don't need those. Come on, a terminal. I need just a terminal. I don't want to get scanned though. No. So yeah, it's if developers attempt to push out the narrative that, oh, we're gonna deliver all the updates or all the functionality later, well, that's when we all can together just go and say, bullshit, you promised a full finished fucking thing, and what the fuck is this? So, we'll see. Hopefully no one's around. Well, it's not like it's gonna change anything. Oh, grenades. Yeah. I need a terminal though. I'm just gonna loot things. Right, so how to open these fucking things? Easily. Yoink. Oh, damn it. Right. So I don't have enough space now, do I, huh? Come on, open up. There we go. No, can't steal anymore, huh? Well, I won't have enough space. Drop by to say hi, Big C. Well, hello to you as well, indeed. Let's see. Think. Ah, yes, right. So, inventory. Oh, God, I hate this UI. It's disgusting. Alright, let's see. No. Items. Okay, let's see. Inside. What the fuck? Oh. Drop an item. Well, that is this. Okay, right, so, I need a terminal. Alright, so... Fuck. Okay, that's an NPC. If that asshole scans me, Elite, dude. Galaxy, thanks. What content is front-end developments holding back? Ship interiors, Armstrong moment, ship salvage, EVA, Alpha was only a small part. What do you think? Can I actually scan this fucking asshole through a window? Yeah, I can. Huh. Oh, crap. Okay. Can you just stay? Oh, fuck.
Backup needed at our location.
Okay. Well, then. Yep, everyone's. Great. Right. So this was a mistake. Apparently, they can see through the windows, which is bad for me. Right, so what are they holding back? So engineering is the grind, the horrible fucking disgusting grind that some people speculate or have calculated potentially to be extremely bad. Like the first time engineering was introduced, grindy bad. So yeah, if any of you remember that, it might be really, really bad. But yeah, we'll see whether or not that ends up being true, depending on material requirements as well as, well, material distribution for space legs, so to speak. So, yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch, just die. There we go. So yeah, I guess I'm killing people now. Great. Well, might as well enter the fucking facility then. Okay. All right, here we go. But yeah, engineering is one of the things that they are holding back. The plasma weapons, generally speaking, the far better weapons they are holding definitely back for whatever reason. And let's see, what else did they hold back? Well, from what we can tell, nothing in particular that we know. Obviously, story, right? The story is part of what you would normally expect to be held back. Can I actually throw a grenade already? Okay. But yeah, aside from... God damn it, I hate this ring. Come on, die. I need some ammo. Crap, I need some ammo. I need some ammo very much. Yes, there we go. Let's see. But yeah, it's oh wait, no, yeah, there was I got some leaks about SRVs, right? So basically there is some kind of a new SRV in games files. So we can maybe expect a new SRV, but that's a good question whether or not, you know, that is the thing that they are hiding or not. Or that is something old or not. That is, you know, that is something they plan on releasing or was just a test version. So yeah, but yeah, SRV, plasma weapons, and grind, that is engineering. And story, right. So the four things that I personally know of potentially could be held back, and or partly are already held back. But other than that, we really don't know. Well, we really don't know if there is anything else. Xenobiology will be removed, or rather, you know, the version that we got now, right? That mini game will be removed, and it will be swapped to a simple hold to scan, just like with SRV. So SRV with legs with wheels. That's what we got. SRVs, legs are just another SRVs, basically. Damn, it's yeah, it's a questionable one. Anyways, no, I don't need that. I need what? Oh, right, I need the processing of industrial. Right, so I could have done this basically. Log in, facilities. Let's see, industrial production and processing. There we go. That's what I needed to find. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's how you find a place first and foremost, right? Except if you raise alarm, it's bad, clearly. But yeah. Whoa! What the f? Ah, no! What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, the shields are fucking stupid. Okay, come on, give me that access. Come on, there we go. Gimme. There we go. No, I don't have ammo. Yep. Just slowly killing every single fucking asshole here. Okay. Boy, rockets are nice against at least one shields. For all the other shields, well, it's a bit more questionable. Just die already, you assholes. I need ammo. There we go. Come on, just how many are you there? Where are they? Did they run away? Yeah, they did run away. Okay, well, there you go. Rocket launcher OP as fuck. No. Plasma weapons are OP as fuck. As a matter of fact, the thing with rocket launcher is that no. No, in comparison to plasma weapons that are far easier and far faster to use, this is the reload is killing me. And ammo count is also killing me, basically. So yeah. Okay, everyone's dead. God fucking damn it! How many assholes are there? Oh god, just... Oh, there we go. Alright, so, finally done. Hold on. Medkit garbage. Yeah, immediate use of medkits because that makes sense. The fact that... Well, fine, you can carry 3 of them, but the thing is, it's just immediate use. Why? Oh yeah, materials. Those are items. Need 1 space for that thing, but yeah. Nah, why do I bother? Okay, fine. At this point... Ah, there we go. That's the processing. Right. Let's come on, I need some power. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Now entering. Alright, so. Where is the locker, right? So I need this one? Is this... Although... just die already. Let's see. Kinda need ammo now. Yeah, they're running away once the health drops low. Much AI. Right, so anyways. So this is the processing, right? No, this is the lab. This is the processing, right? So I need to find locker. Let's see. An item from sample containment 1. Okay. I need another terminal just to find that one. I mean, I can guess it, maybe, but kinda need ammo. There we go, dead. Need ammo, I need ammo, I need processing. Right, so quickly, let's go. Yes, load in, you fucking asshole. Right, so mission board, blah, blah, blah. No, not, no! Facility, good. The surroundings. God damn it, he's behind me. Yeah, there we go, dead. Okay, good. Shit. Alright. Just, fuck it. I'll risk it. So yeah, you don't raise an alarm this quickly, because NPCs are ruthless assholes. Let's see. Oh, a key code, huh? Container. No, of course. Yeah. This is why I don't really prefer to do these extraction missions, because NPCs aren't exactly the ones that would give up, and also they wouldn't end, because new ones are dropped in constantly. Those soldiers, I mean, I killed so fucking many of them. I doubt... It might have been just the ones that are still left in the base, but I highly doubt it, frankly speaking. A few of them probably were just dropped in already. Anyways, and or Seria, I guess. Well, thanks for subscribing there on the Twitch. I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, the immediate problem you can already see is NPCs just keep on coming. Once the alarm goes on, keep on coming. They're never ending. And the game is literally saying, hey, we don't know how to prevent people from being meanies and not obeying game designers' stupid ideas. So let's just make NPCs infinitely spawn, because that makes sense. So yeah.
Is there any chance you have the time to transport something?
Let's see. Contracts. Let's quickly... No. What I need is transactions. There we go. That's a failed one. But yeah, basically you'd find it normally like that. If I wasn't wanted locally, I would easily go in that base, walk past the guards, use the terminal legitimately, found the canister. Then once you break in, then yeah, you shouldn't be scanned because that's technically stealing, and then get out. But since I was wanted, they would have shot me immediately anyway, so yeah. I made a whoopsie and scanned one of them in front of their eyes. I thought that they didn't code so much that they would see through the windows, because that's a rookie mistake of making NPCs unable to see through technical glass, right? But at least they did that much, so we confirmed that. Anyways, yes, blah 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 blah. Okay, right. I'm just gonna check a couple of things. Right, so well, let's do another mission. Right. We got a simple mission like this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do a simple mission. Let's just, how much does it pay? Oh god, this UI is broken. Alright, maximum. Fine, I'll just, no loss. Some of these assholes, if you negotiate for a super high price, they may just say, fuck off, I'm not even giving you a mission anymore. But it seems that none of them do anymore. But anyways, right, so off we go for another round then. My ship is on the planet now. Oh god damn it. Okay. Let's see if I can get it back properly, or there will be another rant. No, I don't know. I need is there really no ship buying? Fuck's sakes, is this base really not equipped with the... Oh no. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, this is just stupid. All we have is a gun shop, an Apex. So, I left my ship on a planet's surface. Now, I could do two of following things. Use the I'm gonna still have to use the taxi, so that is the first thing that I'm gonna have to do anyways. Number one is go back to the base where I left my ship at, or go to a base in space or planet surface where I can issue a recovery of my ship. Problem, actually, let's do the recovery, because that'll lead to a little bit of extra a rant, hopefully. Oh, look. I don't see any of the planets. Boy! Dying is fun. This is genius. I'd like to go to one of the planets, let's say. Okay. Let's, Oh, now it shows up. Great. Let's see. But yeah, you just. Oh, right. Local shuttle. Oh, and now it appears like normal, right? Because this is just annoying. Anyways, select the drop points. There were some bases. No. No, what about the other planet? Where did I store my... Wait, hold on. Am I in the same system now? Yeah, I am. Okay, so that means... let's see. Ah, there we go, I think. No, not that one. No, not that one. Damn it, which planet was my ship's on? Or where my ship's on? Wasn't it the first one? Was it on the 5th? Yes, there we go. Alright, let's go. Blah, 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 blah. So let's try and recover a ship. Let's see what happens. And the ship cannot be stolen, which is a shitty thing, unfortunately. I'd love to steal ships. It would be a great way to troll people and grief people. Ah, that'd be great. Alright, here we go. Let's blame you leaving a ship on the planet on frontier developments. Sure, you can go ahead with that, but... The system is weird. Essentially, the system overall is weird. For example, right now I died as a feed person, right? I get teleported to a random station, it seems, in the system, right? So that's fun. If I die in SRV, I don't die. I just get teleported back to my own ship. If I get out of my SRV and get killed, I don't return to the SRV. I don't return to my ship. I return to a random station. If I die in my ship, then I return to the starport as well. So it's inconsistency. It's partly inconsistency, and it's also the, well, yeah, basically the fact that your ship is left. It's weird decision. Essentially, developers, if you die on foot, your ship stays on the planet's surface, which is just weird. Why? With SRV, it doesn't happen like that. With you know, the ship itself dying, you know, also, well, obviously you recover it, and that's your thing. It's just a weird decision. Quote unquote, quote unquote on telepresence, quote unquote. Oh god, yeah. Oh fucking Jesus. Alright, well, let's get to the planet surface and move on from there. But we'll see how recovering your ship works, because I did test that a little while back. And the results were interesting, so we'll see whether or not they repeat. I feel an amazing rant video coming, and I can't wait. I'm not sure if a rant video would be warranted, because there are just so many bad, baffling, and weird decisions within Odyssey, and only pertaining to first-person combat, which I'm most familiar with and most interested in. Maybe I should make a mega video about the FPS combat. What do you think? Would you watch it? I wonder. You know, like my engineering video, or like my lore video with Drew, or my hypercritical videos. You know. Olgan, hey, dude, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I can't believe that they are pushing this out in a few weeks. Remember when Alpha was released, when the first Alpha phase was released in 29th March, it was a branch of the internal version of the game, right? This is still that branch with a few fixes on it. So internally, they have had a month and, well, will have a month and a few weeks to work on polishing the game for its, or the update for the release. But even that is very limited time to work on something that is of this quality. You can also claim, well, developers never have said whether or not it was the version when it was released, or was it months old version. So we can only hope for the best, but I don't know. Hope for the best, expect the worst, I suppose, as they say, right? But yeah. But the ship recovery is a weird one, honestly. Yeah, now that I think of it, you know, it's just SRV, right? What if, you know, again, why did we not have the same mechanics for SRVs when they died, right? Or why is, oh god damn it, the server maintenance officer will be shut down in 2 hours. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, fuck off now. With SRVs, you just simply return to the ship. And you can argue, yeah, well, it was quote-unquote telepresence, but that's a lore excuse, and lore excuses mean absolutely fucking nothing. So, why isn't the same thing happening when you die with an SRE? It's inconsistency that is the problem. And even then, when, let's say you die, you respawn in a station, yeah, you can either go back and pick up the ship, or order for recovery for it. But in order to ask for recovery, you have to be in a station that has a shipyard. That's the issue. And in the starport that I spawned in, there was no such thing. You can even just simply have a recovery system of your ship or something like that. I don't know, from Apex. Give Apex that ability, and you know that wouldn't be much of a problem. But yeah, you need to use the Apex. It's basically Apex. It forces you to use Apex no matter what you want to do. Otherwise, you're stuck inside the starport. So yeah, it's a Armstrong moment. Oh boy, very big one. So yeah. Anyways, this Twitch chat can be today. What? No. Right. So let's see. Right. So we got Frontier Solution. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Right. So I think it was on underneath the damn thing. Oh gods, where are you, you dumb fuckers? That's the, no, genomic, there we go, that's the thing. Yes, right. So let's see. I want to recover my ship, right? Fuck you. I need to transfer my ship here. Because, here's the interesting, crucial aspect. This base carries all of my 37 ships, minus the Vulture that I left. I cannot choose to use any of my other ships to go and pick up the other ship that I left, or go explode it, or whatnot else, or remotely detonate it later, right? I cannot do any of those things. I can only choose to recover my ship. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Ah, now it works. Okay, and now you can switch. And you basically what you do is initiate a ship transfer. That's all you're doing. Initiate the ship transfer, and only then you can use the other ships. Why? The game is forcing you to recover the ship in the first place, rather than leaving it be. Let's say you don't have... What happens if you don't have money to recover it? I mean, it's a very edge case, but what happens if you don't have the money to recover it and transfer it back? You can't buy a new ship, clearly, because the transfer costs far less. So what do you do? Well, technically, you can use the Apex traveling to get to your ship. And that is an option as well. But again, what if you don't even have money for Apex, which costs the least amount? What do you do when you have 0 credits? Your ship is not dead. It was just your guy that was dead. Combat zones on foot. Oh yeah, you're right. It's such a roundabout. Oh my god, it's such a roundabout way to do it. Okay, fair enough. Let's say the base has the frontline solution. That is a good way to get money without, needing to go anywhere, or rather, you are already shuffled towards it, right? So yeah, frontline solution is one. But what if in that edge case, like I was just now, I was spawned in a station with Apex and the gun shop only. There was no frontline solution. There was no ship recovery station either. That's why I'm here now rather than there. What if you're completely out of money? And you don't have anything to sell? Yeah. That is actually something that I will... That is actually something I would like to try out on my secondary, tertiary accounts, but I'm not willing to really spend more money on fucking alpha before a good reason, frankly speaking. And let's be frank, yeah, Frontier Developments is not willing to give me a review copy for just that reason, or any other reason, as a matter of fact, because apparently I use bad words and a few other things. Just for sole purpose to upset. Yes, that's absolutely the only reason. Anyways, well, let's get. Yeah, that's. Oh, and about the whole thing, right here, right. Let's see. It was about a week ago, right, when the Phase 4 dropped. I did pick up all the ships, you know, and I was playing around with them, and I died on foot while filming my Federal Corvette. I literally was on a planet surface. I was, you know, filming and blah, 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 and I died on my foot. Now, the ship was fine. It was left on planet surface, and I was teleported to a station that luckily had this, what the fuck is this called? For service, fucking piece of crap. Interastor, there we go. Just was, yeah, all right. But yeah, basically, I had this service to potentially, you know, transfer a ship. Okay. Problem was, it didn't work. In alpha, it didn't work. So what I had to do was literally use or be forced to use Apex, because this fucking thing transferring from a planet surface didn't work and it glitched out. So I was thinking, okay, what if this happens? What if transferring is impossible because it's broken? And hopefully, well, luckily they did fix it, it seems. That was just weird as fuck. Right, so, well, let's take a ship and just go do a fuck it, this gunship is more fun. So let's just use that. So yeah, let's switch to that and let's go do that mission that I agreed to do. Oh boy. You call the fuel rats if you get stuck. What if you... Well, okay, fine. If you wing up with somebody, yeah, they can bring you to your ship and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, well. Oh, and the funny thing is, right? That's a player right there, right? How nice it would be to have, first of all, proximity voice chat, which we don't. Or, at the very least, emotes, which we also don't have. The only fucking emote that we have is... exactly that. That's the only fucking emote we have. Just saying. Things should have been added. If you're not learning from your peers in the industry, in your subgenre, the fuck are you doing? That's just... I don't know. It kind of feels like it's almost... where I'm looking for a word. Hold on. My thesaurus is malfunctioning here. Arrogant. Yeah, that would be arrogant. How arrogant can you be and think that, no, you don't need to learn from your peers in the industry like No Man's Sky or Star Citizen that has emotes and they are really well liked by people, even yours truly. No, you don't need that. What about voice chat, which is a staple in first-person games? No, we don't need that either. Well, we have wing voice chats, right? That's all you need. Yeah. That's all we need. Sure. Fuck. Anyways, EM's 3 years of secret squirrel secret squirrel development for a mindless 2015 era space Call of Duty clone that doesn't even have revive mechanic, soulless cardboard cutout stations, tracked on foot expo mechanics. I would love to say you're wrong, but you're not exactly wrong there. No, you're not, Commander Payne. No. Funny thing is, you actually hit the nail on the head quite a bit there. Yeah, it's about 2015 grade quality. Actually older, as a matter of fact, depending on the mechanics we're looking at, because FPS mechanics are worse than fucking Half-Life, and that was 1998. 1998. Let that sink in. Mechanics-wise, graphics-wise, it's around 2010. Frankly speaking, Crisis still kind of looks better, you know, in many parts. Texture-wise, clearly not, but. No, actually, no. The Crisis actually utilized textures in a very clever way with very clever effects. And that was with DirectX 9. Elite Dangerous runs, hold on and let me recheck just in case. On the screen you can see it's D3D11. So that's DirectX 11, and that has tessellation alone, and to a certain amount, yeah, they are using it, I think. Or are they? Holy fuck, I never really... No, I don't think Elite Dangerous uses tessellation. I mean, yeah, it's extra performance downturn for, you know, but hey, Elite runs on basically a potato anyways, for the most part, right? So you'd think that, you know, that would be a extra way to make things pretty, but whatever. Alright, anyways, let's see. Wait. Wait, what? Didn't I agree on a mission? Hold on, what? Yeah, I did. Open Galaxy? Oh, it's in a different system. Alright then. Let's jump then. Elite Dangerous massively uses tessellation slash model smoothing. Did it? Weird. Well, I mean, fine, fair enough. Again, haven't really tinkered around much with tessellation, so my knowledge about it is very limited and so on and so forth. So yeah. But oh well, fair enough. If you let's see, if you've ever seen elite ships without tessellation, they are a blocky mess. No, not really. If you mean that loading in thing, it's LOD, the level of detail loading. Basically, that happens. Essentially, a model first is loaded in the lowest. I'm not exactly sure how their render engine essentially is handling model streaming or non-streaming, if you will. But basically, yeah, the model is first loaded in a very blocky mode. But tessellation was adding extra, you know, bumps and things and so on and so forth back in the day in a more primitive way. But whatever, fine. It's. Well, yeah, if they are actually using tessellation in, I mean, they should, right? Well, fuck it. Let's just consider that I am wrong, surprisingly, right? Right, where am I? I'm gonna do a mission then. Okay, yoink. Come on. Let's just go pick up thing and let's go. Okay, right. Roland, right, so I'm skeptical. Remember Genosis? Let's see, what... Actually, it's a good question. Does Elite Dangerous really have this? Hold on, I'll ask certainly somebody who knows more about this stuff than I do. Yeah, that is a good question. I mean, generally speaking, it's not an important aspect. Again, a game can be made just fine without a specific effect or whatnot else. So it's not a requirement. It's just an interesting feature that did come in DirectX 11 and was rather overutilized partially, depending on which graphics card you used, in Crysis 2. So yeah. Right, so there we go. Alright, it's too fast. No, okay, it's not. Neat. Alright, here we go. Chucks, and now just go. Alright, James, do you think Elite developers will revive the game properly before the game dies? I'm skeptical, but I also haven't been around for too long. You mean... Not exactly sure what you mean by revive before it dies. But no, I kind of understand what you mean by that, but the sentence structure is rather funny. But anyways, most people are thinking about Odyssey, or rather questioning about Odyssey, is that basically there is a concern that this might be the last big update or last big effort from Frontier before they completely leave this game to die, or leave it to maintenance essentially, and that is literally a game death anyways. And I honestly have no good answer to it. The thing is, sales-wise, Odyssey is going to be a success. That has been already predicted, and there's no question about it, right? Everyone who plays Elite Dangerous, generally speaking, or at least majority, will probably be buying it, disregarding, you know, critics' opinions or whatnot else, right? Just because, you know, they want to play with their mates or whatnot else, even though they don't like it. So yeah, there is that, but the bigger question, of course, also comes down to the player amount, right? Well, sales is basically what drives Frontier. They are a company now. They are not, in my opinion, anymore a game developer first. They are purely a fucking company that is looking only at the fucking sales and maybe customer engagement for this live service thing. So as long as people are both buying this thing, buying shit for it, and then playing it on regular basis, you know, showing that numbers are high, they will continue at least putting in bare minimum effort to extract more cash out of the community, if you will. That's how I cynically see it, because when it comes to actually improving the game with balance passes, quality of life improvements, Frontier has barely ever done that in these 6 years. In the meantime, you look at another game, a free-to-play game, but still, Warframe, that fucking thing has basically a goddamn balance pass hotfix coming out on a bi-weekly rate. And it's just as old as Elite. In fact, to this day, PlanetSide 2, another free-to-play game, granted. But that fucking thing keeps on making balance passes and fixes. Small ones, but still, quality of life improvements here and there according to community's input. Frontier has barely ever done that and acknowledged that. To this day, the squadrons are broken. To this day, fucking engineering is the most pathetic amount of just game-breaking feature I've ever seen. You know, all you need to do is just look at Heelys for Feelies. When one ship with barely engineered healing effect laser beam can out-heal 6 others unengineered beam lasers, you know something's fucking up. Right? So there you go. It's a precedent that the company has set, and an MO that they have set through years. Only when people literally are yelling from the mountaintops, and not, you know, just me being me and making videos about this stuff and, you know, making maybe some people think with my tirades and whatnot else. No, when even the fucking forum dads and Care Bears and whatnot else are just yelling left and right about the same fucking thing, only then they will do something. And we have achieved at least some, you have achieved something of that nature. And that was the whole exobiology thing. Everyone hated it so much, there was no way Frontier could ignore it. And that's the only time when you can actually get them to just move a muscle. And of course, fleet carriers also had a somewhat similar thing. Let's see what happens. Although technically I don't need it. Alright, so, right, let's do the mission, right, so I need to find a canister thingamajig that has the whatchamahazards that I need to. Years of bugs. The thing is, you can expect bugs. Again, I don't fault any company for having an occasional bug, and so, you know, it'd be stupid for anyone to just go on tirade forever, right? Problem here is that there are big issues, and not just a little bit of, hey, this is a misspelled word. A big issue. Fucking engineering has been broken in that manner in many facets. Let's see. Locate canister 1 in the settlement grounds. Okay, so it's outside even. I don't need to go in. Although, actually, not. I think it. Ah, damn it, I don't open it. It doesn't open. That's 3. God damn it, come on. Canister 3. Oh. There we go. Are you... Seriously? Can't... And, there we go. Alright, just go on. Yeah, the rest of my rant, if you're interested. Wait, what? Where are you? Ta-ta-ta. Oh, and no VR. Yeah, you're right. The VR isn't... In my opinion, yeah... I don't play in VR, and I don't care much for VR for Elite Dangerous, surprisingly, right? I'm not a VR playing person, even though, you know, on occasional evening I do play Beat Saber consistently for, you know, staying relatively fit and so on and so forth, right? But, you know, I'm not like Exigeous, who's all for VR. However, it'd be stupid of me to ignore the amount of people and as well as the experience, this unique, amazing experience that Elite has crafted with VR, or managed to achieve, if not craft, with VR, and to just really not have it for space legs. Yeah, the experience of shooting with a VR is gonna be crap, generally speaking, but hey, your game has VR and it is unique experience, so putting in effort for it for first person would make Elite probably one of the best VR games. Just outright. I did joke back in the day, you know, Elite is not a VR dedicated game, but it literally rivals a lot of them for the top spot, as a matter of fact. And yeah, now that I think of it, actually, if you put VR mode for the space legs, you know, interacting with a panel with your fucking fingers, even if you only had one finger, that would be fucking cool, god damn it. Picking up items, well, maybe not, but fine. Fuck it, cutting open a fucking panel in VR. That would be cool. Pure and simple. Again. Yeah, they are on timer. Yeah, it's yeah. Alright, fuck it, let's just find the fucking container. Right, so how you do is, no, not staff, that's for assassinations. Alright, surroundings, and there we go, canister. Target, good, let's go. And there you go, that's how you find the target and do the mission, basically. This is a very simple one, and yeah, it's alright. But it's just go fetch this, and yeah. But oh, come on, assholes! Okay, shields on. Let's see, code. Oh, god damn it. No! Just let me... Oh, fuck, crying out loud. Interact... Fuck me. Ah, damn it, they... Oh, Nota, hey, thank you for supporting the content there. Alright. Oh, god damn it, they're coming after me. I just want to open a fucking canister. Oh, I shouldn't have taken the shit. Just die already. Oh, you know what, fuck it. Oh, this is just stupid. Okay, let's see. No, 8. No, it's 6. Oh, god damn! Oh, for fuck's sake. I just, I just cannot stop stealing shit. Oh. I just cannot stop stealing shit. Or committing crimes, damn it. But anyways, inside you got an item and you return to the fucking asshole. Right, so let's do something that I am good at. Questionably. Let's go assassinate the motherfucker, because at least then something is done on purpose and I can shoot without much problems. Your swearing has very much upset us. Oh no! What will I ever do? Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Please be more upset. Penis. Sorry, upsetting people. No, what am I thinking? Cunt. Oh, sorry, I didn't meant to. Oh, I totally meant to say that. Oh no. Oh no, there's... Oh, my ship is again on the fucking planet's surface, isn't it? Okay. Right. Instead of allowing me to select another ship, no, I need to go and fucking recover it because fuck you. I hate that. Alright, oh, look at that, and every single ship is... Of course it is. Right, well, I'm gonna be waiting for a ship then. Alright! Fuck! To read the note from Not there, right, so this DLC is so elite dangerous. No interiors, no real atmospheres, one room for space station. Well, technically 3 different types of rooms, but all of them differently colored, just to make them slightly differently looking, but everything is in exactly the same places. NPCs are exactly in same places, and this just speaks of truly MVP. MVP as fuck is this. Anyways, I know realize Mr. Let's say SRV reskin called Space Legs. Armstrong moment. Yeah, you're not exactly wrong there. Because when it comes to exobiology, it's exactly a fucking SRV. With SRV, you can run about and scan those data points, right? And with your Xeno tool scanning thing, you do basically exactly that. Don't you? And pew-pews? Yeah, pew-pews have more interest than SRV pew-pews. But then again, SRV pew-pews were actually always crap. Funnily enough, right? Peanut Beats. For real, this is... was this outsourced by Frontier Developments to one intern in India? Oh, gods, no. The funny thing is, right? Elite Dangerous. Let's just take a step back and remember Elite Dangerous was, and still is, a game that has a very big procedural generation edge. Or rather, it uses a lot of procedural generation in order to generate its unique environments. Countless amounts of them, some of them really cool, right? Like planets, and of course the whole galaxy, right? It's fucking impressive. So, right now, you're telling me that within this room's layout, you could not have procedurally or randomly fucking even, without, you know, the specific rules, just placed random NPCs so that they, you know, don't feel like there's always that one sleeping asshole? And I haven't really gone and tried to notice all the NPCs, but I know that this asshole hasn't changed his position, or that guy is always in one of those stations. There's always one asshole sitting here, and this one is always in the same spot. There used to be that... no, these are the same. These are the same. Yeah. These two chicks are also the same, and they animate exactly the same. Give it a mo. There you go. The funny thing is, they have changed a little bit of timing for their animations. But the funny thing I noticed immediately was, at first, in one of the first of the phases, these two chicks basically animated in the same intervals. In the same way. With a slight delay between each other. Now there's a little bit of difference, but there's also another person standing here. Well, bartender changes faces, but that's it. You could not change where people stand or where the fucking plants spawn. The fact is, you can easily change a single room's look by changing just a few props or spamming the environment with a certain prop. But always, the props are in exactly the same spots. This is just an easy random generated thing, right? You have a prop placement number 1, 2, and 3. How many iterations can you spawn those props? 9, right? You can have either none of them, all of them, 2 of them, in 2 different configurations, or 3 different configurations, 1 of them in 3 different configurations, and that's it, right? All, none. Wait, no, that's the. Damn it, I can't count. That's 8. Fine, right? 3 props can be configured in just already plenty of. It annoys me because this is basic environment placement for randomly generated environments, and for a company that is well known to be just one of the best procedural generation game makers known for this aspect, could not be bothered to make their fucking station interiors procedurally generated, or at the very least randomly random placement placed. That is what I'm talking about when I talk about a lack of effort. You have shown in the past that you can do, you have done. In fact, on the planet's surfaces, you have done a wonderful job about making the environment unique and filled with all sorts of randomly and procedurally generated items, you know, the rocks and the plants and so on and so forth. But you're telling me that you could not be asked to do this one, to do this social hub where people would not careful, but people were meeting each other in a safe environment. The literal social hub could not be altered to make, you know, at least the limited amount of environment that you have, this one room in 3 different configurations, made a little bit more, you know, unique. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe on release they will release you know, randomly generated environments, but me thinks that might not happen. That's very naive of us to actually expect and hope. So what I see is what I get. So there you go. Anyways, that's my rant about the fact that, hey, when you want to be good at your fucking procedural generation, you do it. But then you decide, nah, I can't be bothered to do this for certain other things, where it actually would be warranted as well. Nah, I can't be bothered to make procedurally generated environments that my company is so well known for. Nah, I can't be bothered. Anyways. Right. Remember, Yemix, this was only an alpha slice. No, this is not. Calling it an alpha. Well, it is a slice. It is a slice, but whether or not it is an alpha or not, it's a marketing alpha. That's all it is. It might as well be called a poo-poo platypus mode or poo-poo platypus version. It doesn't matter what name they put on it. It really is not. Hi. I was saying something. I blame Yemix for people not buying this DLC. Sure. I'll take the blame. Anyways, Dark. Yemix, they will met as tradition. They will duck rapidly in a greeting custom. I'm not sure. Anyways, Durv writes at Yemix, have you seen the player made animation for the Bugel airliner, Beluga not Beluga liner, there we go. Couldn't have done something like that for every ship. Right, what he's referring essentially to was there was this video of somebody, I don't know I don't have the link for it, but basically somebody did an interpretation of how they would expect a Beluga liner to have docking or rather getting in and out of the ship with space legs. And basically it was stand in a circle like right now, and you'd be sort of jump jetted inside a room essentially on the side of the ship, which was very interesting as a matter of fact. And yeah, honestly, that would have been far more interesting. And there would be a room, a small interior room with its own decoration, and a door that would teleport you into a cockpit, right? That kind of a principle. Even that would have been far more interesting than what we have right now with the fucking circle, and I agree. While I would not agree with the way it was done, because jump jetting, it felt really weird in comparison to what Elite is usually. Even though technically we do have jump jets and so on, but it didn't really feel like entering a ship in a normal manner. It's a quick manner, but it's not a normal one. So, but it was cool. Pain. Right. So imagine each faction having different looking stations. Oh yeah, you know, these holographic banners, they are great at changing the look of place, even though the room is the same, and that is one way to sort of make it, as lighting as well, is a good way to sort of change the look of a station, which they do, but not enough. So yeah, it's while the room, one single room is well designed, right? By all means, it looks interesting in that sort of a nice way, and it is actually far more roomier than it actually is. It's a very small room, as a matter of fact. You look around, you start to examine you try to look at this room without any props and any shops, right? Try to look at it without those things. The room looks really empty. At least it feels like it's empty to me. And small, rather. But because of, a clever placement of both obstacles as well as pathways and so on and so forth, they've actually done a pretty decent job at masking how small it is. And I did mention that in my video as well. So, yeah, it's... So that is appreciated. However, this one room is still just not enough. It simply is not. Let's see. Did I miss any other questions, comments? Tag me in your comments, because it's easier for me to find them. If I miss them, just voice them again. Anyways, right. So, Glitch guy, do you think that if they created ship interiors, but not implement EVA, would that be enough to make you think that this expansion is worth it? Or would you want the well, you'll finish the sentence there. Right, anyways, right, so is ship interiors enough for a price tag that they are putting on EVA 2? Right, it's a valid question, right? So first things first, let's say we have purely ship interiors, right? Now, for experience, if, I said, okay, if you're buying this DLC, don't expect gameplay. You're gonna just be enjoying experience and immersion of this game a little bit more. It's fleshing out the existing things like a cosmetic... Yeah, basically, like a cosmetic DLC, but with actual experiential gameplay. And remember, walking around and looking at things is still a gameplay. If you don't think so, you're fucking wrong. Pure and simple. Dude, thank you very much. Would you rather have 1 hour sit down with David Braben or Chris Roberts? Chris Roberts would be bullshitting left and right, and honestly, he'd be dodging as it seems. The thing is, Chris Roberts is good at that, so I would get absolutely no value out of it. And with Braben, hard to say. Braben is an earnest guy, so as a person, it's hard to say. Braben would be interesting to actually talk with. So on the private side, he seems like a pretty cool person. So yeah. I'd say Braben would. Braben also doesn't seem like a typical CEO. He actually feels like a person in the public space, that is. So yeah, surprisingly. So yeah, nothing bad to say about that. Right. Anyways, back to the topic of ship interiors. Right. So let's say interiors. Right. Let's say we get our wish. We get ship interiors like, let's say, in Star Citizen, walking through the ship, walking inside and blah 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 blah. Would that validate the price tag that Odyssey has right now? If they added, let's say, if they added to existing stuff. Yeah, that actually leads us to... Yeah, that leads us to premature judgment of the value for the Odyssey, so I probably should not just yet judge it by the value. Okay, let's do this the other way. How much would I be willing to pay for ship interiors as a single standalone update? Personally, I would say $10. Right? Depending on the complexity and detail, at $10, I would definitely, honestly be willing to, support the modeling and the work of, basically door opening, so the mechanical parts of it as well. So basically, level design for extra experiential feel. I would absolutely be willing, just for the interiors, $10. Because if it's done well, it can, well, considering that it can be done well, right? For all the ships, yeah, $10 to flesh out the ships, yeah, that would be warranted amount, because modeling the interiors and of course making sure that doors open, and depending on how you open doors, if it's just a button or is it just a motion activated, whatever mechanical aspect, right? So yeah, I'd say ship interiors, $10. Let's not go overboard, because that's a bit little for us, for some people. Because here's the thing, right? I appreciate the visuals, and I am willing to support the visual enhancements, right, in a video game, if they are well done, right, and so on and so forth, in some functional way as well, getting in and out of a ship, right? So $10 feels a bit much, for considering there would really be no gameplay, functionally speaking, but non-functional and passive type of a gameplay, there would be plenty. So for those two things, yeah, I'd say $10 would be just a bit much, but still willing for a quality product to support such a thing. However, yeah, it's still a hard sell for the general populace. As for Odyssey as a whole, again, I will refrain from judging its value according to its presented features and blah 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 until it's released. So yeah, hopefully that gives you a little bit of insight there. Anyways, well, I suppose we should go and get some assassination missions, right? So anyways, maybe will Frontier implement some kind of surprise mechanics as loot boxes. Actually, Peanut Pete, right, so here's the thing. I did talk with developers numerous times in LaveCon and Fantasticon, small conventions. Partly, one is definitely for Elite Dangerous, and the other one is partly for Elite Dangerous, or sort of been taken over for Elite Dangerous community, right? And in both of them, I did talk with a few devs and mentioned this thing called loot box, and the aggressive answer of never was a pleasant answer that I got from them. So there is clearly a very clear and very understood negative feeling from developers, be that in PR or coding or what other aspects that are all against that shit show that is loot boxes. So they will not introduce such a thing, and I have a feeling that developers are clearly keen and capable of understanding why not. In fact, they would present good reasoning as to why not. So I trust them to do that much. Right. So Adester, dude, also thank you very much. Would you bring Sandro back? I will refrain from talking about a person's departure from a team for one or the other reason. Again, when Sandro left Elite Dangerous designer team. He went on to still work on Frontiers, IPs and so on and so forth, but the other parts. So whatever he said in his, goodbye post for Elite's community is basically what he, what is his stance, and I'll leave it at that. So it's his thing. I'm not gonna, speculate any more than that. Just go read it on forums and take in whatever he said. Anyways, let's see. Pain also, yeah. Elite is the most stunningly beautiful built house, but it's decorated by budget and Leggett decorations and decorators, and we are arguing over the wallpaper. Well, no, I get your point there, and I really thank you for supporting as well. Well, I often talk about the termites in the wall. I often talk about shoddy construction. As a matter of fact, that is my main focus rather than a wallpaper. So there you go. But yeah, anyways, right. Let's find a mission then to do the assassination thingamajig. Raid exterm. No, I don't care. Let's see. I'm gonna bring back Mike Brooks. Well, you can ask them yourself. Hey, there we go. We got the assassination mission. All right, let's go. Show me the yes. Discuss.
What did you have in mind? I can't believe you.
No, damn it. Well, probably should have just taken the job. All right, give me settlement raid. Fuck it, let's just go and kill people, right? Let's just. How much does it pay? Yeah, fuck it, I'm in. All right, let's go. I got my ship, hopefully, right? So I don't have any missiles though. Yeah, fuck it. On foot fighting will be just the funnest thing, anyways. Right, so we got about 1 more hour before the servers shut down. So, oh boy. So yeah, let's do some missions, right? So let's. And Durov, do you think ship interiors will be part of the separate update that will occur throughout Odyssey's lifetime? Thing is, unlike Horizons, which was supposed to have a season or 2 years of development time that we got updates during it, Odyssey is an expansion. Expansion means basically it's a fully finished package that is released. It doesn't have extra season pass like development period past that. But yeah, I get your point. Basically, would we get an update with space legs? Not space legs, but ship interiors or some other things after Odyssey, for Odyssey, right? Or for content that is within Odyssey, and there probably will be parts of it. That's my best guess. I mean, that's what most games do, right? You have this whole big game, and well, hey. Clearly, there are parts that could be, improved and so on and so forth. So, yeah, I would expect new ships, maybe. I would expect new... as a matter of fact, we can expect new SRV. Whether or not that will be for the launch of Odyssey or after it, who knows? Maybe the SRV that I got information about, the Scorpion, maybe that is something old. However... that information was added in the alpha, so it kind of indicates that is something new. So, yeah, hard to say, but there probably will be parts. No, there will most definitely be parts and updates for the game in general, as well as to increase or change things for Odyssey according to people's feedback, probably. But I wouldn't expect too much balancing or fixing, as is Frontier Development's MO. which is the saddest thing. And Infos TV, Ray, right, well, big thanks for the contribution there. Let's see, I think Frontier will only care about the game when they have real competition, meaning Star Citizen is a real threat. Yeah, I wished that was true. Right, back in the day, I, you know, not knowing what Star Citizen was, right, exactly, I just knew a couple of things from the media, right, I thought that, yeah, Star Citizen, yeah, it technically is not finished, right, but, you know, it's gearing up to be something nice, and I just want it to be done, and to this day, I still want to see fucking Star Citizen done, but for slightly different reasons. And back in the day, it was, yeah, if Star Citizen properly gears up, it will become a proper competitor to Elite Dangerous, which will just create more competition between the two IPs and two companies, making us the benefactors on both ends. You know, competition breeds innovation, as they say. And as a matter of fact, we can see that right now in CPU industry. Ryzen has been basically coming out of nowhere in the last 3 years and taking the fucking lead in gaming, multi-threading, just productivity and everything. And Intel, lo and behold, stopped making their stupid 4-core chips and started pushing out 6, 8, and bigger chips finally. Just so they, you know, don't get left in the dust. So, yes, I would absolutely fucking love to see, you know, competition between Elite Dangerous and insert another game, which most likely is Star Citizen, because, lo and behold, No Man's Sky already overtook Elite Dangerous, and Elite seems to be not bothered by it, which is, frankly speaking, a pretty poor decision. So... but you never know. So yeah, I'd love innovation and then of course competition between the two, because guess what? At that point, well, frankly speaking, we would have two good fucking things to try out, and each one with its own unique aspect. Again, Star Citizen, if it was a, you know, a proper game and so on and so forth and so on. Goddamn, their guns are beautiful. Their ships are fucking gorgeous. Right? They have a few interesting aspects, and you know, as a matter of fact, I've said this time and time again, I do prefer flight mechanic of Star Citizen far better than Elite Dangerous. However, for Elite Dangerous, it is more balanced and fair. Because in Star Citizen, basically, the maximum speed is still an issue, and so on and so forth, and atmospheric flight is just atrocious. But again, details, right? And Infos again, dude, thank you. I totally agree with you. We are the ones that will benefit from competition. Thanks for all the content. Oh, well, I appreciate your contribution there indeed. Right. Yes, I wanted to go and kill some people. Neat. Right, so, yeah, I'm in the system. I hate this new fucking map. It's just bad. It's so bad. Man, it feels like we're regressing partly with Odyssey. In UI department, we're definitely regressing. I mean, it's nice that they are addressing, or rather, changing UI and redesigning it so that the old code is scrapped. But this fucking sucks. So, yeah. And my usual critique about the new UI is that the new UI is icon-based UI. See, icon-based UI looks cool. Hey! I do have merch store, by the way, folks. There's a link down below, and hey, hopefully, unknown. Hopefully, you're gonna enjoy the thing. Actually, print quality ain't that bad. Let's see. Fuck. For filming, I use actually the shirt designed for Teespring. Before that, the shirts that I wore were basically printed here in Latvia, in a specific printing presses, places, if you will, and none of them really met the quality, or rather the type of print that I liked. So Teespring, you know, it's pretty decent. Anyways, where was I? Oh shit, brain. Oh fuck, what was I was talking about? Oh right, UI. The new UI is icon based. See, icon based UI looks cool, right? It looks cool. It's very minimalistic, and oh yeah, in videos it could be awesome, and so on and so forth. Problem with that is, what looks cool in a video is often pretty shit to actually work with. Fact of the matter is, UI that is based on icons has to be done so very carefully, because everyone using it has to know these icons perfectly in order to actually know what they're doing. Otherwise, it's gonna be a hindrance and nothing more. And fact of the matter is, the only place where you would normally use icons, well, in day-to-day life, where we see icons being used as a way of communicating controls, is in cars. At least in Europe. See, those icons we all pretty much know. We know the triangle is for the, you know, emergency lights. We know that the fog lights or the long beams are for a specific, you know, icon, and that design has barely ever changed. And we have learned it through, well, collective knowledge, basically, throughout the years. And it has taken a long time to actually get those icons, well, very familiar with just anyone. You can drop in most cars and recognize the same symbols and use the thing because of the symbols, because we know these things. With Elite Dangerous, this UI is completely new, and these icons that are pressed onto us are so fresh and unique and well, frankly nondescript that it takes a long while until you actually manage to do what you want to. Or just generally speaking, it's unintuitive, pure and simple, because there is no common knowledge about these icons. Simply speaking, we just are, well, fumbling in dark. We're just trying to get to a fridge in middle of night without turning on the lights, as they say. So yeah, that's the biggest issue with icon-based UI, and I had the same issue with this stuff. Again, now we have galaxy map and an icon. Why not just have an icon then, right? And the same thing issue with these icons as well. You barely ever remember which one is what, right? Let's see, where else? Icon based. They did change a couple of things as well for, well, this UI before they changed this UI specifically. Or was it? Ah, no, it was this one. I think we had a couple of things here. Yeah, right. These icons on the side, right? No good. Let's see, join crew, blah, 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 blah. There are a couple of other menus with a couple of stupid icons too, I think. Ah, yes, this stuff. Like, only when you... Which one is which, right? Which one do you think is your bounties, and which ones are the bounties you have accrued by killing the miscreants? Which one of these buttons is that? Do you remember? Well, I certainly don't, and I have played this fucking thing for literal thousands of hours. So the issue with the icon-based menu is just it does not work unless the icon is super common. Yes, it saves space, but no, this is not how you designed UI, unfortunately. Elite has so many menus, and remembering all of it is a nightmare. And the new UI, in my opinion, is just a nightmare. And not in a good way. Great Shay, dude. Thanks for becoming their member on them YouTubes. It's great to see more folks like that. Right. And Fapping Rhino. I'd love the name. I love the name. Oh, it's great names. Great names in the chats. Alright, let's just land and just kill some peoples and have fun. Perfect. Landing. Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. No. No. Oh, fuck. Just. Find a fucking land. There we go. No. Just. Blah. There we go. Alright then. Right, so let's equip the tanks and let's go kill some peoples. Perfect landing is what you watched. Exactly. Alright, let's go. Come at me. Ew, now that I think we'd probably... Yeah, well, never mind. Alright then. Bleh. Alright. Just for good measure.
Nothing so far. Continuing search.
Died. Ah, neat. This is stuff I can steal. Damn it, the explosion radius is so low. Oh, for crying out loud, are you kidding me? The explosion radius of the goddamn missile is just... questionable. And I'm out. Damn it! Yeah, pistol. Come on, give me a pistol. Fucking shields, god damn it! And switch weapons because that's fucking stupid. But there we go. All right, no. Yes, whatever. Gimme. It's a Vanu weapon. Yep. These weapons. The fact is, Elite's FPS combat, the Odyssey's FPS combat is, or rather, it does remind me so fucking much of PlanetSide. Those that don't know, I did PlanetSide 2 content as my main content on YouTube up until I got until I got, I think, 8,000? Yeah, 8,000 subscribers. So yeah, it was basically where I started, you know, making this kind of content, generally speaking. Yeah, there's no blood, which is also annoying. And it's reloaded. Yep. Right. So let's see what I can steal. Yoink. No. Yeah. Nice. Okay, I got still quite a lot of assholes to kill, so that's neat. Oh, hello. And hello. No, nothing. Okay. Carrying on. There we go. No, nothing. Alright, carrying on then. Oh, fuck! I need some extra access. Let's see. That's number 1. Number 0. Fuck. Alright, let's carry on. Do you think weapon switching speed is too slow? Oh, it's disgusting! The fucking weapon switch speed, right? Between big primary weapons, it's annoying. it's very annoying and uncharacteristically slow. However, from a big weapon to a small, it's the same. It's about the same switching speed as it is back to the big one. That makes sense, right? Yeah, that makes so much fucking sense. Let's see, that's 0. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, well, let's go kill some fuckers then. One's inside anyways. Missile. Missile. Alright. Missile. Where's the Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, number 2. Great, I needed that. Yay.
I don't see anything. Just gonna have to check it out.
Okay, yeah, you didn't see anything, indeed, and I love that glitch. Alright, number 3. Perfect. Yoink. Anyone left alive? Doesn't seem like it. Well, alright then. Yeah, seems like everyone's dead already. Neat. I'll just take... No, can't take any more then. Alright then, moving on. Let's see... Yeah, this is empty, right? I got my access. Let's see, nothing. Yeah, okay, so this building. Although, I'm missing 5 targets. Huh. All of them inside there? No. Joe, right, James, do you feel they need to add a non-ammo / power using hand-to-hand combo? Well, I mean, you kind of have this, right? So, I mean, I'd like... Well, technically, no, hold on. If you holster things... Well, there you go. So, technically, yeah, they do have it. How did they not die? Oh, for crying out loud. Seriously? Ah, it's dead. Yeah. Blech. Alright then. No. Curious. Missing 3 assholes. Nope. Did I miss a building or something? Maybe it is. Oh god damn it! Un momento. There we go. Right then. Whew. Let's see. Oh, question. What do you think about the Titanfall movement for Elite Dangerous? Completely unfitting. Thing is, Titanfall is an action shooter. Elite Dangerous FPS is more tactics-based, tactical, the slow-paced combat, I'd say. So yeah, it's unfitting completely. The gameplay, or rather the movement. No, the thing is, movement is fine. Movement is actually pretty nice, I'd say. You know, the movement left and right, and then you know, basically just the acceleration, deceleration. It fits the type of game Elite is, right? It's low G, so everything's a bit soft. You know, the movement's acceleration is soft and so on and so forth. It's all good. I like it. Where I don't like what Elite is shields, weapon damage, and resistances. So, yeah. That's a headshot. A headshot without a helmet. A headshot from the strongest pistol. I mean, fucking hell. Yeah, a headshot, a headshot, a headshot. 3 headshots just to kill a dude. Without a shield. With a pistol. Yeah. I mean, Elite Dangerous in of itself is grindy as fuck. I get that. Oh, but god damn it. I mean, in the spongy and grindy. There we go. And the reticle is disgusting. It's like the person has never seen a red dot sight in their life. Anyways, the mission is done, so I killed them all. Perfect. Alright, then. Angry Cupcake. Ah, what a lovely name. I toss a coin to a fellow space Latvian. Love Armstrong moment in your videos. A fellow Latvian, you say? Well, that's nice. The paldies, liels paldies. Taks. Kas man pareizi, man sūdu kuģis, jā, vai maucam. Okay. No critical hits. Technically, right? Elite, right, so when the shields are on, there is no damage multiplier zones. All damage you do is normal damage. And will I get killed by... Hankus Pankus, come at me, boy! Yeah, there we go! Ta-da! Yes, I kill all the peoples around. Methinks he escaped. Yes, methinks he escaped. I give no quarter to anyone around me in Alpha. I see a player, I kill a player. I'm in open after all. And in this Alpha, I basically just go with complete insanity. Let's see. Did I kill him? Well, I guess so. Well, in any case, that's what you get when you get close to me in alphas, yes. There is no repercussions, nor do I give a fuck. So yeah, it's kind of interesting that I don't see anyone on planet surfaces these days anymore much. So, yeah. you're gonna see very few people around in general, so that's yeah, it sucks, but oh well. Anyways, that's done, I guess. Okay, carrying on then. Latvia is a place. Oh, the fuck did you think it is? Third person cam can clip and get all the action. Fair enough, Hankus. But no, yeah, it's true. You kind of can. Well, you can put a piece of paper on the monitor, right, and play from the third person, and that will be far superior than the first. Surprisingly, because again, you can see past the obstacle. That's just is there any weapon customization like sights, ammo, capacity, and so on? Not yet. This is in alpha. They have hidden all of it away. On the launch of this expansion, yeah, there we go. They will be releasing it with engineering. And in order, the way it will work essentially is, yes, you will be able to unlock free slots where to put your upgrades or whatever. Okay. But once you put them in those slots, you won't be able to remove them. You put in a bigger scope, you cannot remove it. You put in a module that increases your ammo capacity. You cannot remove it. Make a new gun. Get fucked. That's the genius level of engineering. From what we can tell, the developers have said themselves. It's downright stupid, in my opinion, and completely unacceptable in a very kind way, I can put it. In the most kindest possible way I can put it. Anyways, game needs an anal probe. all the game needs an anal probe. Well, hey, you can probe Uranus if you want to. All you need is a soul permit. There you go. So yeah. Alex, Armstrong moment. Woo! Yeah. Love it. Cyber Dummy, also greetings to you as well. But yeah, the funny thing is, right now on ships, you can give them an upgrade, right? With engineering, an upgrade, and you can remove that upgrade if you choose to. Or you can exchange it for a different not exchange it, but put a new upgrade on, which will delete the old upgrade. On weapons and suits, as far as we know, from what developers have told us about engineering in the least amount they have, no. They will be permanent attachments, and you will not be removing any of them. In order to make a gun the way you want, you have to make it. You basically take a new, fresh gun and unlock everything, every slot for it, and add the fucking attachments and whatnot else. It's basically gonna be... Basically, it's a lot of fucking grinding for materials in order to just put shit on it. Because you can't, like in a normal fashion, buy with normal credits you get from completing a mission, putting on a scope. Because that makes sense. Hey, you have $10? You'd like to buy a red dot scope? Like a normal person? No! You need to go out in Detroit, okay? Get a meth pipe. You need to get a crack cocaine and a lighter. Bring these three things to the engineer, and the engineer will give you a red dot scope. That's how it works in Elite Dangerous, and there's a reason for it. in the design language, it works. Or rather, it's a decent idea, right? Basically, you are, instead of, you know, just normal credits which you get by doing any activity, you're asked to do basically a specific three or whatever amount of activities, specific ones, from which you get tokens, and those tokens you can exchange for an upgrade. You know, that kind of incentivizes players to, you know, focus one type of, you know, gameplay, or a few select types of gameplays before you get a upgrade, and that can be a good thing, right? For example, in order to get a upgrade for your beam lasers, right? It's a thermal weapon, so let's say you, well, and it's a gun, right? So you would need to kill, let's say, you know, an enemy that is weak to thermal, or not weak to thermal, but actually very strong against thermal weapons or something like that, and that enemy drops a token. Then you need to kill another enemy that is, you know, stronger or better at something, and then just collect a token from them. You know, it sort of pushes more thematical gameplay for the upgrade that you want to. In that way, it's a decent idea, right? Thematical gameplay for a thematical upgrade. Not a bad idea in general. Execution in Elite Dangerous, however, is grind, 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 grind. Grind your life away. So yeah, that's engineering, and that basically will be the case with fucking space legs as well. To what level we still don't know, but it's fucking coming. So yeah, it sucks. Anyways, MX, don't you think it's funny? Fronted Development said we would be able to have Armstrong moment, and they still haven't made the Earth moon landable. That is pretty hilarious. Yes. Those that don't know, in Elite Dangerous, the galaxy is, well, our galaxy. Literally, it is the Milky Way galaxy. A full fucking galaxy where you can go, literally, to the center. Sagittarius A. And there are... Oh, God damn it. Just... There we go. Right? Every single dot is a system. A planet... maybe there's a planet inside, but there's at least one star in it. At least one star. And there could be more, there could be also planets, and so on, so forth. It's incredible. That's true. The problem is that in this life-size actual replica of our galaxy, there are limited or permit-locked systems, planets even, that you can't go to because the game has permits for it and doesn't allow you. For some, you unlock these permits through doing certain missions or a certain amount of reputation building for a faction. Others, developers simply have locked and doesn't give the key. And there are whole big regions. For example, Horsehead Nebula is completely locked off. You cannot go to any of the systems within Horsehead Nebula. And a few other ones as well. There are big areas. One of those such things is the moon. Yes, our system, our replica home system is just, yeah, you can land on most things. Actually, you know, I might as well show you. Solar. Let's see. There we go. Let's open the soul. Linoin, hey, dude, thank you for subscribing there on the Twitch side for 2 months. There, really appreciate it. And hey, Yemix, I can share what. Can you share what was the song on your Odyssey ship size video. The song was absolutely beautiful. Right, so the music that I used for the ship size video was Miguel Johnson's work. Check him out on SoundCloud. He's basically the other the second, or well, the other guy basically who makes content, audio content for Elite Dangerous. And I primarily use Tom Cook's work for my videos and so on and so forth, because his style, you know, at least the tracks that he has sent me are more well, either in your face kind of silly things or fun things, and basically my style of thing. However, when there's a need for something dramatic and then, you know, cinematic, blah blah blah, Miguel just makes that kind of stuff, and I finally found a place to put his work in, and he has so gracious, both of them have so graciously given me and a few other content creators their you know, select amount of tracks to use and so on and so forth. So they are awesome folks and creators, so go check both of them on the SoundCloud. But Miguel Johnson, there we go. Let's see, we have about a half an hour until the server shut down. But yeah, anyways, so the moon, right? So we have the Earth, right? We have a landable Mercury, not landable Venus or Mars. Nor any of the moons that Mars has, apparently. But anyways, we have Earth, and we have a moon. Now, we can't land on a moon, even though it is a landable planet by default. It doesn't have atmosphere and so on and so forth. It should have been landable in Horizons. The reason developers gave us, I don't fucking remember what was, but it was pretty stupid. And yeah, and now with Odyssey, even now, we cannot have it landable. There is, however, a permit-locked planet, which is Triton, Neptune's moon. You know. So yeah, that's also for specific lore reasons locked. The funny thing is, again, we all suspect for the most part that, well, the fact that we can't go to a moon is because developers couldn't be arsed to actually make it realistic to a moon. With, you know, the moon landing rover and blah blah blah. Who knows? Maybe, hopefully, we'll get that on launch, but that's just naive hoping, in my opinion. However, the Triton permit hasn't been exactly explained much. There is some lore reasons. I would have to ask Drew Vagar for reasoning on it, but basically, what for a casual player like myself, it all just comes down to the fact that developers have locked it off and thrown the key where we can't reach it. And it's not the only place where such a system or an object exists for lore reasons or whatever. And it's been 6 fucking years, and none of those things have been unlocked. There have been only more locks. Some people did claim that developers did give permit unlocks for 1 or 2 systems, but I don't remember exactly who. If you know, let me know. But as far as I know, none of the systems that have been permit locked, you know, locked behind a key and didn't already exist unlock at the start of the game when it was released at the first, 2014. Haven't ever been given a permit unlock access, essentially. Polaris is a system too that a mystery, all right. HIP 22460 is a mystery. The Col 70 sector is a fucking mystery. Again, Horsehead and a few other ones also are a mystery. Yeah, mystery. Fucking hate that word in context of Elite Dangerous. Yeah, we have so many cool mysteries in our game, but most of them are permit locked. And they are super hard to solve because we have no fucking clues or tools to actually solve them properly in game. It's just pretentious bullshit that I hate about the story. And the thing is, right? Book-wise or the lore-wise, there is something nice in Elite, right? Lore-wise, there are nice things and potentially wealth of really cool lore that could be experienced. But developers have time and time again refused to acknowledge these things in many different ways. Either making a historical event recreation, fucking quests, like history quests. Like imagine in what was it, World of Warcraft, right? You have history quests, like, you know, just experiencing the couple of old battles from the times gone by and whatnot else. Or fuck it, time travel if you need to, you know, keep ongoing time or whatnot else. Just these things exist and can be done and can be really cool. But no, we cannot engage in that sort of a thing. Instead, we're just gonna DM this motherfucking campaign, and all we're gonna do is present our players in our Dungeons and Dragons game with a lot of fluff, world building that leads to nothing, acts as nothing, and our players can fuck off. You came here today not to play Dungeons and Dragons, you came to listen to me talk. As in, you know, a dungeon master being the piece of shit who doesn't know how to lead a goddamn campaign, basically. If you need that D&D comparison or role-playing comparison. I fucking hate that approach. So yeah, that's how I would describe Elite's lore up until today. Just a DM sits down and just reads from his book of shit. And you're just sitting there listening to it. Or rather, forced to listen to it. So yeah, it's... These days they have changed a few things. They put out... actually, yeah, they... granted, right? They did put out a few community goals that maybe affect a few things, but they are negligible things that don't affect anything. Like, oh, will this system have faction A or faction B leading it? And what do those factions change? Nothing. Nothing of importance for an average player. Yeah. Railroad adventure. Yeah, it's not even it's not even a railroad. Actually, no, not that I think of it. Yeah, it kind of is a railroad adventure, as a matter of fact. I mean, back in the day, it was basically like this, right? Before we knew Targoids, you know, happened or whatnot else, and well, hey, dude, thanks for gifting the sub to the commenting. Yeah, it's nice of you very much. You all get the what? Damn it. The emotes, yes, there we go. That was the word I was looking for. But yeah, basically, back in the day, before Targoids appeared, right? There was some mystery or some clues to find the first Targoid barnacle, right? And those that don't know, those are just those growths on the planet's surface with horizons when it first launched, right? There was a, you know, mystery about all that stuff, you know, first to discover. And of course, once the first person discovers it, or rather, you know, solves the stupid mystery by using third-party tools outside of the game, then that's it. The mystery is done. You know, we can dismantle it and... you know, remove it from the game. In fact, that's what developers wanted to do with Guardian Ruins. There was this mission, the first quest mission ever that we had from Ramta, to go on those Guardian sites and, you know, scan the obelisks and get data. Damn it. And get data from those obelisks about culture and society and other things about Guardians, right? That was the first quest mission that actually registered how many of those articles you had collected. And if you collected all of them, you got a 100 million bonus. There were 101 entries. For each entry, you also got 1 million. So total amount was 201 million in price. It was very repetitive and very poorly done, but it was the first quest mission ever. Developers wanted to say that, yeah, we want to remove it from the game after the first couple of people have done it. Ah, fuck it, let's just just explode me. I'm done with the mission. I don't care to hand it in. Anyways. But yeah, basically it was just... Wait, hold on. You want to remove a quest mission, your first quest mission from the game? Because... Why? I still don't, to this day, understand why. Developers thought that it would be a brilliant idea to remove a quest mission that surprisingly was actually quite profitable. Not by hourly rate, but, you know, something interesting that encouraged people to go and do, you know, something related to lore. It was just, it was bizarre. It's like these people have never played an MMO game. Because, and the answer, generally speaking, when I asked about why remove it, right, was... Well, people have done it. The galaxy moves on, or something like that. You know, this game's lore-wise, you know, hey, it's ongoing lore. Why would you want to replay it? Why would you want to replay a history mission? Relatively handcrafted lore-based mission. Why? God damn it. Why wouldn't you? That's the shittiest thing. One thing that Elite missed a lot was the actual integration. An interesting interactive way, you know, personally interactive way to interact with the lore. Learn something about the game's history in this new age. Nah, we can't be bothered. But yeah. Oh well. No, mission failed. What will I ever do? So yeah, we got about, oh boy, 18 minutes until the end. No, wait, hold on, what? Yeah, 19 minutes until the end of this alpha. So, let's see. Should I do a new mission, or should I just do some pew-pews? Well, I suppose I should do some pew-pews after all. This is, or rather, that is the most playable portion of Odyssey, I guess. So yeah, pew-pews coming up. Alright, so first things first, let's go. Let's find a just random station. Let's see. Nervy. There we go. Let's go for go back to Nervy. There we go. Since most people are dead. Why do you need such an abominable thing as proper way to interact with the lore or with world if you can't just make everything useless grind? Roman? Yeah, that's a good question, Roman. Question indeed. Immersive Armstrong narrative moment. Oh no. Immersive, very much so. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. UI color can be changed in config, can't it? Yes. I have reverted to the default one because fact of the matter is for 4 years I used my custom. So this is technically something new to me. Well, not new, but something I haven't used in a long while. So it's something different. So yeah. Roland, the Salome killer was Harry Potter. If you don't remember. Alright. Never show us Armstrong moment. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll show you one. Alrighty then. Well, let's go down to the planet immediately. For, let's see, which one? Oh gods, what the You had one job. To redo the UI in a better manner. I still don't get why the fuck we still see these garbage fucking fleet carriers. They can fuck right off. I hate this so much. Alpha is trash. Here's 10 pounds. Give me 10 pounds to make it feel better. Oh, Alpha. Well, I appreciate your contribution there very much so. And the Alpha, well, Alpha is there just to sell you the deluxe version. And oh boy, am I feeling the deluxe version now. It's so deluxe, you know. Oh, yeah, it's great, isn't it? Yeah. Deluxe my ass. Armstrong moment, Chris. I will drive the Armstrong moment into the ground. I truly will, because this just, it's disgusting PR marketing that must be punished. Highway UK's gaming. Jesus Christ, just decide on one name. But on serious note, I wonder if they will give deluxe owners a Cobra Mark V that nobody else can use. No. What they gave people to incentivize the purchase of the crap, or rather spending extra money, was the Alpha access. That was the selling point of the deluxe version only. So yeah, victim. Here, here you go. Have a fiver. Would you rather give it to? Would rather give it to you than spend it on the bubbleheads. Oh, well, you did indeed. Rather, you did make the correct choice there, because microtransactions do not have a place in a paid game. Pure and simple. You paid money, a good amount of money, for a game already. It doesn't need more crap to attempt to basically milk you for more of it. It just does not. Oh, fuddle. Oh, hello, we have a player. Well, alright then. Well, this wouldn't be much of an Armstrong, but okay, fuck it, let's just go. I guess for the end of the stream, I'm doing the space pew-pews rather than... Fuck it, let's go. Hey there. Well, Okay, fine, let's go. Oh, you bastard. McDonald's Deluxe Breakfast Armstrong rubbing. Okay. Daka. Oh, I love this ship. Oh, yes. Well, I guess I'm fighting for till the end of the stream like this instead of just going on foot. No Armstrong moment for y'all for the end, I guess. Oh, well. Oh, shield cells. Oh, that's just cute. The little baby needs a shield cell. Goo goo gaga. Well, you're afraid of a little bit of pelting, hmm? Come back! Oh, goddammit, come back here, you bitch! I got 3% of my hull integrity. Come on! Yeah! Behold, a funny number. Dr. Penguin, thank you very much. Nice. It's a mandatory nice. What a wonderful, generous way of doing the numbers, indeed. An extra 0 would have helped, you know, but fair enough. Alright, let's see if I can manage actually to go on the frontline solution immediately and just go for one of those things. Armstrong Ram. Yeah, I suppose so. 10 minutes. Okay, we got 10 minutes, ladies and gents. Oh boy. Come on. There we go. Let's see if it actually manages to get there. Let's see. Did you have problems, I assume, getting back into dropship after completing a combat zone? Yeah, the combat zones in open are broken. Sometimes. The thing is, because Elite Dangerous is a peer-to-peer game, peer-to-peer stuff breaks easily. Okay? It breaks super easily. So, yeah, it's no surprise. It just... Okay. This is new. Oh, okay. Okay, well, alright then. Make a new commander called Commander Armstrong. That'd be great. Do you think they'll put a statue Jameson in Jameson Memorial? Since you can't really walk past that one room, probably no.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, let's see if I can be killed when I'm being transported in these things. I mean, I technically should, right? Killing you in your Armstrong apex. Alright. Let's see. Let's see if you can, Chris. Actually, that would be a decent test. Because I don't know if you can be killed. Or what happens if you are. We got 10 minutes. Don't worry. No, wait, sorry. We got 7 minutes. Don't worry. It's... No rush. No rush. Right? Yeah, don't worry. Just no rush. No... Let's see. Commanders generate system data when they scan a system or a planet, and it needs to be stored. The thing is, right, so basically what happens when... Right, so the galaxy is a generator, right? We see all the dots. However, not all the dots. Oh, hello, we got... No shields, we got 99%, 75%. You can be apparently killed in such ships. Very safe transporting, I guess. Let's see. Come on, Chris. Do it! Do it! Do it! Come on! It's jumping! Come on! But yeah, basically the only things that are stored are basically a seed value for the system. And a few more details rather than the models, textures, blah 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 blah. But anyways, come on, 40%. It's do it. 70. Yes, come on, kill me. 0%. There we go. That's frontline solutions, ladies and gents. Oh, people will be just hunting for those apex things. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, this is just gonna be great. Well, that's an Armstrong fuck it, you know. Since we have the time, I'll just do a simple Armstrong moment in station. Since yeah, getting to a planet is already far too late. All right, come on, come on. Come on! Go! Go! That's not an Armstrong moment, mate. That's just a ganker moment. There we go. Alright, here we go. Alright. Armstrong moment. There we go. Boy, is it massive. Oh, yes. Very pretty. Very pretty. I wish I could jump. You know. I wish I could jump, but oh well. Oh well. Neat. Well, anyways, I'll just then go and hang out in a lobby there then. Yeah, that's good. Alright, here we go. What hideous nonsense, I say. Okay, from the back, maybe a little bit, depending on your preferences, you know. But, yeah. Alright then. I'll just do this. No. There we go. And I'll just, do that. And there we go. No, that stupid thing. Come on. For the end of this, for the end of the alpha. There we go. A little bit of cinematic view. Yank. And for the end of the nonsense, let's just yeah, let's just have some wonderful moments here. Very leggy moments here. Anyways, Mark. So Elite Odyssey, love it or leave it, Yamex. So I won't give my full, you know, recommendations or non-recommendations or, you know, my judgment until it's released and, you know, we have all the things for quote-unquote review. That'll be the first video that comes out about this thing, essentially past its release. And the hypercritical review portion will be coming after that part 3, which I still haven't even started writing, let alone, you know, deciding on what's what. Currently, I am editing Hypercritical Part 2 for Elite Dangerous. You know, I literally after stream ends, I'm just gonna be working on that. So yeah, and that'll take a little while, but yeah. Generally speaking, expect, you know, first a little bit of a small little funny take on Odyssey and sort of examination and key main points about it. And after that, in time, quite a bit more harsher examination of the actual thing. But yeah, I'll basically summarize the value or potential value in the quote-unquote review about Odyssey when it comes out. So yeah, I'll just wait for that. Anyways, Yamis is already blacklisted, so Elite Dangerous doesn't want him making a living off its content. You know, that's Russell. That's the interesting thing. No, they're not. They're not evil. Like, no, I wouldn't quite call them evil. They're maybe duplicitous sometimes, or just annoying to, you know, talk with sometimes, and blah blah blah. But so am I, right? Annoying, you know, in such a way. But let's see. But no, the thing is, you guys, you watching, those wonderful people supporting in Patreon and you know, YouTube members, Twitch subscribers, tips on Streamlabs and Super Chats and bits and blah blah blah, all these things, and even merch store as well. These things help, you know, make the content, not the game. The game is the subject on which, but basically you guys are the ones that basically make this whole thing possible. So thank you. And then, hey, if you want to, you know, join the supporter crowd, of course, there's a Patreon link down below, which is greatly appreciated. So there you go. No, fuck it, just simply subscribe on YouTube and follow on Twitch. You know, these things, yeah, these things are the ones that sort of, well, make a difference, rather than whether or not Elite makes, you know, good content or not. So my content doesn't, you know, there we go. All right, my content doesn't, you know, float or sink depending on how well Elite does. Sure, there are associations and so on and so forth, or things, you know, interest within the game generates also views and blah blah blah. But generally speaking, it's whether or not I make a good video or not. And Remy Zero, well, thanks for subscribing there on the Twitch. I really appreciate it. All right, so that's it. That is it on the alpha. So yeah, that's it. It's done. There's no more space legging at all possible. So yeah, I suppose I should start with recapping then alpha in general. Oh boy, right. Well, I guess we can start with basically how it was planned out and released. So I did multiple times mention that basically the alpha was a marketing exercise and not a real, hey, we need help testing this thing. No. Developers put out a deluxe version, or rather the marketing team over at Frontier said, well, hey, well, normal games usually make extra money by offering deluxe version. Many industries do these things, you know, for crap that technically doesn't justify the price. But, you know, hey, the more dedicated fans will buy it anyways. Okay, so we have a price tag we can set. Now the question is what to put in it so that it doesn't just look like we are asking for extra money for nothing. Well, normally we put in some skins, you know, stuff like that. That's a casual thing, but does that warrant a well, not 20, but 15 extra bucks for a deluxe version? No, I don't think so. So what else can we put in it? Or maybe a ship. Well, we haven't made a ship. Okay. Well, can we monetize? Oh, we can monetize an early look into the game, or early version of the game. Yeah, let's monetize that. So that's basically how alpha came about, or rather, yeah, basically that alpha came about. It was part of just selling that deluxe version and nothing else. Yeah, sure, it gave insight and first reception onto what the community may be thinking about the product, which is a bonus, but not the main priority. If it was their main priority, I doubt they would put a fucking price gate on it. If they really cared for everyone testing and making or asking for community's help on testing it, they would open it for free to everyone. Fuck, later on down the line even. But they didn't, clearly. So it is purely for profit. So yeah, So it is for profit, and sure, it gives them extra reception, which helped in some ways or another. In some ways, they did realize, oh shit, we fucked up with the xenobiology. Well, what the fuck do we do? So yeah, something good can come out of it, but make no mistake. So yeah, the phase 1 was. Actually, the way they dripped out alpha in general was also quite disgusting, if I'm honest. Think about it. They split it in 4 parts. It wasn't because things were not done beforehand or things were needed to be tested. No. Frankly speaking, if the game is not done a month before or fucking 2 months before its release date, then no, buddy, no. Delay the fucking thing. And yeah. The normal industry, right? The last couple of months are meant for optimizing and then, of course, ironing out, generally speaking, right? Regardless, right? So, well, what was the deal with splitting this alpha in 4 parts? Well, to answer that, it's media coverage. It's media coverage and engagement. That was the plan. You release in first month the little bit of a content, then the next month a little bit more, and not month but week. Then after that, the third week a little bit more extra content, and after that a little bit more content, right? That content pacing essentially ensures that the media people, myself and my content creator peers, would be covering it. Clearly, like it or not, everyone's going to be covering, and everyone wants to know about things, even how little it is still. So it's basically, well, if you watched the way Nvidia does their graphics card announcements, they have embargo for unboxing. They have first they have embargo for announcement, then they have embargo for unboxing, then they have embargo for single card performance, and finally they have embargo for SLI. So this is not very uncommon in many industries. There's always a little bit of just that gatekeeping, sort of content spread. So dude, Mike, thank you very much for your extremely generous support there. Really, really, really appreciate it. But yeah, it's in my eyes, as a media person, frankly speaking, the alpha and its release time was purely done so that me and my media peeps, if you will, they kept on covering, and of course everyone would be kept on sort of strung along for the interest of this product, and of course generate maybe extra sales. And on marketing side, it's a smart thing to do. It's not a difficult, no. It's difficult on developers, but who cares about the coders, right? Who cares about them? Fuck them. So yeah, no. I'd say it's still. It's marketing being somewhat clever, but by doing so, kind of sacrificing a little bit of dev time into just making sure that this thing runs, right? So, fact of the matter is, no matter how you look at it, this is part of a deluxe version. The alpha was part of a deluxe version. And to release something that is abhorrently broken and not even playable in any shape or form would be a really bad look. So a certain amount of dev time had to go into actually making sure that it ran in the first place. The fact that it worked to a certain degree, right? So yeah, I don't like it in general. I much rather wait for a good product. And as a matter of fact, now that I think of it, I would say, from what we've seen in alpha, I would say delay Odyssey. It's clearly done. Yeah.
Hello,
and
everyone.
hey, Dalton, nice to have you. So,
Yeah.
Your thoughts on Odyssey Alpha then, if you actually had your hand in it a little
No,
bit.
I didn't have it. I didn't pre-order. I mean, never pre-order.
I got
But
gifted this thing.
yeah, so but from the looks at it, so okay, I'm an explorer, and let's just say the whole exploration part is very lacking from what I've seen in the videos. FPS wise, I do enjoy FPS, but then mostly single player and not multiplayer, so not kind of the target audience.
Well, hey, this is a peer-to-peer connection, so it's still going to be single player.
Yeah, true. Otherwise, I really would have to get my hands on the final product. But from what I've seen so far, I'm not really inclined to actually buy the thing, not for the price.
Yeah, the exploration is very sparse.
Yeah,
My comment, during the phase 3 when they gave us that tool and not having it break, was basically, yeah, there's this mini game and you can scan plants. But how is this different from SRV? Because with SRV, you also
Not at all.
you can scan plants the same way, but without a fucking mini game. That's like, where's the gameplay there? And on top of it, right? If you remember how Horizons was introduced, SRV introduced a new way of interacting with the world, driving on a planet's surface, and it had extra tools to navigate, kinda, on a planet's surface. You know, that radar thingamajig.
Yeah, and
Does
the
Space Legs have something new that would add to the gameplay or navigation or ability to do exploration on planet surfaces? And the answer to me is just no.
I can't tell it. I just saw videos, but judging from those, I would say no as well.
The funny thing is, with the Space Legs, somebody pointed out, right? There is no velocity meter, right? There's in SRV there is this upwards and downwards velocity meter that shows how fast you are falling, and how far off the ground you are. Also, Space Legs doesn't have that, so it's even a lesser SRV. It doesn't have a radar or any way to navigate on a planet's surface except for the coordinate system that we have already. And we don't have the velocity meter or anything like that. We just barely have any sort of markers that we can sort of select things with. And again, SRV was able to do that. So, yeah, on the exploration part, it's just... what is there?
Yeah, so one thing I would like to try out with the alpha is seeing if this one glitch still works, if you can launch yourself if you're on foot into orbit. I don't know if you have seen this glitch that was, I don't know if it was discovered or just popularized by Alchemy then, where you park a ship on the surface and then you fire force cannons on it, and it kind of accumulates the momentum. And then anything that touches that parked ship will get shot out with tremendous velocity. And you can send an SRV into orbit right away with that. And I wonder if that still works with on foot.
Okay.
I wonder if they patched it out in Odyssey. If it's still in there, would be great, because it's nothing that breaks the game in a way that you could use it for cheating or exploiting. It's just a very nice little thing you can do with your friends.
It's mostly a bug, yeah.
Yeah, but super funny.
Overall, right. So SRV wise, a lot of people commented that they changed the way collisions work. Essentially, it's a little bit too zealous. At least it was. Basically, if you rub yourself against certain things, you get repeated damage, and that damage is not small. Basically, you can just rub a little bit, and suddenly you are down to 1%, even on something like a Corvette. So that is partly an issue. Another issue was that if you set an SRV, and I had done it, by the way, on your ship, went back in your ship, or somebody else just simply is on your ship with an SRV, and you try to lift off, your ship basically will not move. So, not sure if that was the problem already in Horizons, but I remember distinctly that you could lift up with your ship with SRVs on top of it. So, yeah, maybe those days of force cannons is gone. Who knows? But yeah, we'll see. And with space legs, basically, if you move with the ship basically with its shields, basically kills defeat people. So
Yeah.
maybe that'll most likely happen. So again, probably need to try it out.
Rick, with respect to your question, if Elite is using tessellation, well, at least for Horizons, I can tell you that it is not.
Yeah, I figured as much. So yeah, I was correct. Haha. Wasn't quite sure, but haha. Yeah, it's interesting that they didn't choose to use tessellation. I mean, I know it's more of a gimmick, generally speaking, for DirectX 11, but I mean, it makes things look a little bit more lively, especially on planet surfaces as they are generated for Elite. Right?
The interesting thing about tessellation is that on its own, tessellation is maybe a way to smoothen up surfaces a little bit. It gets really interesting if you combine it with some form of displacement map to give the whole surface more structure. You can use
bumpiness. Yeah, you can easily see it.
Not just bumpiness, but also so there is this concept in offline rendering, like for visual effects in movies, which is called micropolygons, where you are drawing very small polygons, smaller than a pixel, and then average them out to get things like non-isotropic material behavior or the effect of metallic varnish on the surface with these microscatterers. And if you want to emulate the same thing in real-time graphics, you also need some way to create very small triangles, but those normally eat into your vertex setup count, vertex setup phase, and this is kind of expensive. And with tessellation, you can kind of circumvent it. So tessellation by itself is a nice method to smoothen up surface, but if it gets really interesting if you combine it with advanced shader magic, which then also requires some multi-sampled anti-aliasing to resolve the final result. You cannot use it with temporal anti-aliasing, which I also know you don't like.
I absolutely hate it. Ugh. Yeah. Temporal rendering as well. Well, the way they render the rocks on the planet's surfaces now, it's just that ugly, disgusting. Hold on, I'm just gonna put it on screen so people understand what the fuck I'm griping about. Because, god fucking damn it, I hate it. Hold on, searching for footage. Let's see, when did I? I think I filmed it here. Yes. Where were the rocks that generated? Yes, I think it was here. Yeah, there we go. Kinda. No, hold on. No. Damn it. One momento. I'm searching for the damn. Where is that clip? Well, fuck it. Yeah, let's just show it. There we go. Right, so basically, there's the screen, right? And, damn it. Right, so you look at the side of the screen here. Hold on. Yeah. Damn it. The picture doesn't want to blow up. Basically, just this corner, right? And you see, the things haven't just yet spawned in. They are slowly spawning in with this stupid looking. Hold on, I'm just gonna pick a picture from this thing. There we go. And give me a moment. There we go. Fuck it, they'll do. Chucks. Picture. Give me a moment. Yoink. There we go. That's the picture, right? So, no. Give me a moment. For the love of gods. Fucking Windows thing. There we go. See, they are rendered in these X's, if you will, or dots. And well, on the stream it's kind of hard to see exactly, but yeah, they're basically rendered in these cross dot, I don't know, look, and it's just, I hate the look of it. It feels, especially when on plant surfaces, it just suddenly pops in with that effect. It just, it doesn't look good.
Who of the audience here in the channel remembers good old standard definition television or interlaced video?
Oh god, fucking jeez! My first camera was like with interlacing.
This is kind of like a little bit more fancier version of interlacing.
Still hate it. I absolutely get why it's. I know why it's placed, because it is far faster way of rendering these items or having them being present, in some visual form, so that a player would think, okay, so there's something popping in, but it's not like. And it's there. It's gradual pop in or fade in rather, and yeah. That eases on the environment population, if you will, but it looks like goddamn crap, and developers should stop using it. Damn it! I'll take pop-in all the time instead of that, because I hate it. Anyways,
this stipple patterns, these cross hatches you're seeing there. Back in the mid-90s, early 90s, before we had good graphics acceleration, those were a cheap way to emulate transparency. So before we could do alpha blending.
Oh, yeah, right. Right. That was a thing, I remember. Oh. I basically came into, gaming in general, right? I started noticing these things as that type of a thing got phased out, generally speaking, and again around the Gold Source Engine, 1 and 2 and 4, 1. Yeah. Fuck it. But basically 1998, something like that.
Yeah, and these days, if you actually try to emulate this particular hardware of the old graphics cards, it actually slows things down. So today, using alpha blending is more efficient than doing these stipple patterns, because what you have to do is in the shaders, you have to discard the pixels. The instruction, the programming instruction is literally discard, but all the content for the pixels until this card step is completely carried out. The full rasterization setup is carried out. The full vertex setup is carried out. So a lot of work is done until ultimately the pixel is discarded. So these days, what it saves is shader computations if you do it early enough. It saves some fill rate and some text-to-memory bandwidth, but obviously it's a huge trade-off on the quality. And
clearly, yeah,
hopefully we'll get hardware with more memory bandwidth. But on the other hand, memory bandwidth has always been, and with always I mean as far back as computing goes, has always been the narrowest bottleneck. And these days, it is so severe that in many cases, it makes more sense to do in situ calculations for intermediary values instead of fetching them from a lookup table. Because the access latencies to memories are so large.
That is from the storage, generally speaking, rather than
from
attached memory.
From RAM, from system memory. So
RAM,
you have
really?
You have something like 1,000 cycles latency between issuing the access to the memory until the data actually arrives in the cache. Then you have the L2 cache. There it's something like 10 to 20 cycles, and only for the L1 cache it's only 2 to 3 cycles. So if you can fit the stuff into the L1 cache, then you're more or less good. but the L1 cache is tiny, only a few kilobytes.
Incredible,
and
yeah.
and you want to use that cache mostly for the instructions of your program and not for the data, because if you are pushing out the instructions, then the program is running slower. So that's why it makes so much sense to calculate intermediary results in C2 and keep them just in the registers, which are sort of like the L0 cache, but nobody calls them that way. And then discard these intermediary values. So it's how it is, and a lot of people are puzzled by that. So in my profession, physics, when we are doing simulation stuff or data processing, a lot of newbies, new students who are coming in, they are trying to be smart, and we are pre-calculating everything, because calculating these values, it takes a lot of steps, and surely it's going to be a lot faster to load these pre-calculated results from a table. And I say, okay, no, try the following. Can you somehow approximate a polynomial of degree 4 or 5 to the specific part you're trying to simulate, and just calculate this polynomial in C2 instead of reading it from the table? And they usually look at me like, why? This is slow. So try it. And it's usually a jaw-dropping to the floor moment, because the memory access latencies really kill your performance.
Okay, interesting, yeah. And I see in the chats, DDR5 is coming, but no, even to compare to L3 cache, it's just far too slow. RAM, granted, very quick, yeah, it's... was it faster than GDDR? I mean... yeah, the VRAM, that is. Or is RAM still fastest?
The video RAM is still faster, but that comes mostly down to the bus bandwidth. So the bandwidth of your memory bus for the CPU is something like, what is it, 256 bits or something like that. And in modern video memory, it's 2084 or something for the video memory.
All right, yeah. All right, fair enough. But yeah, RAM, as fast as it is, it's just, this is what it is. No, yeah. These are the problems in a general sense, but though when it comes to environment generation and so on and so forth, fuck me. I don't want to see the stupid effect still. It all comes down to the fact that, I can understand why, or basically generally, why the shrubs and so on and so forth are generated in that ugly fade-in effect, if you will. Yeah, it's because it is, well, less taxing on the hardware, if you will. And it produces some kind of result, but that some kind of result looks like a piece of shit. Optimization is what we need, but well. Anyways.
I legitimately enjoy these conversations, but I'm just sitting here like, there's no way I can contribute.
Oh, I'm out of my depth myself. I haven't properly done any sort of a shader stuff at all. I still think the fucking shaders are goddamn magic. Fuck's sake, the coding is weird. So yeah, my preliminary understanding of APIs, as well as that is graphics APIs, as well as generally speaking the coding languages, is, well, let's call it surface level, and even that is very rusty for me. But I still enjoy, the subject of coding. It's something I do enjoy and like, and would like to return from time to time as well.
Very hobby level coding for me too. I'll screw around in Python once in a while, stuff like that. But
plebeian stuff, I say C++. Well, then again, I do prefer C# quite a bit. So who the fuck am I to say anything?
C# is so many times better than C++ in terms of productivity and.
Oh, you wouldn't believe! Shit!
So I'm in this weird position. I kind of do like C, and I do kind of like C#. C++, I recently did a larger project with it again, but it's not my personal language of choice if I can avoid it. And recently I got into the new language called SIG. And that looks really nice and fun to work with. It's essentially the idea is, okay, what if we take all the vards out of C? What if you make C nice in a way that, okay, we get memory safety, we get proper bounds checking on array access, we get proper modules. Instead of these stupid include files with preprocessors, we get proper moduling, we get proper generics, but everything in a way that makes sense. And it's really interesting. So instead of having this weird preprocessor which is doing just text substitutions, the SIG compiler itself, when compiling the source code, is actually interpreting the source code, like if you have a language like Python, and one part of the source code you feed into the SIG compiler is actually generating machine code, but other parts of the source code are actually just executed in the compiler. So you can program the compiler, the parts of the compiler, with code written in SIG that is then emitting the proper code. But it doesn't feel like if you're programming the compiler to you as the end user. It's just writing a complete program that ends up on your binary that you can execute. This is such a nice experience to work with. The language is far from being completed. It's now at version 0.7, I think, and there is a proper release of the whole language and specification planned for 2022 or something like that. But it has so many nice concepts. I really like it. So are these other languages like Rust and Golang. Rust, might some people know here in the chats, it's the language that was developed by Mozilla to implement new features in Firefox. And Golang is the language created by Google for implementing part of their back-end services. And they kind of address similar problems. And Rust now is a very popular language. A lot of people are picking it up, and if you know Rust, you can get really good, high-paying jobs right now. So I've seen openings for Rust application engineers for something like 200K per year, which is insane. And I also picked up Rust, and Rust has a lot of really, really good ideas.
I'm interested in that the new language you were saying, how it's kind of the low-level utility of C, but with the benefits of an interpreted language.
Yes, that's exactly it. So Rust is weird in the way that it puts a lot of shackles on you, shackles and constraints, which you are enforced to follow. And the idea is that you follow these constraints to make your programs better and predictable. But it also means that if you want to do something fancy, you all immediately start working with pragmas, like, okay, I do not want the standard library that is offered by Rust because I want to program a microcontroller. Okay, now I need an alternate standard library just to get the basic things of the microcontroller running, so I import something else, and you're going down a rabbit hole. So using standard Rust in its normal environment is kind of easy and very productive, just like modern C++ is. But as soon as you try to deviate from it, it's not like it's horrible or hard, but all of a sudden, you have to relearn things. And the idea of SIG is, I want to be a very lean, slick, easy to understand, easy to implement language. Remove all these foot guns, which you can shoot into yourself in normal C, and give you maximum freedom.
Yeah, good.
And we have to see if this plays out, if it works nicely. I have a few ideas for recreational programming projects, which I want to implement when I get finally on a vacation. Yeah, so my idea of a vacation is get my rucksack, good hiking boots, my tent, and go on a long hike, and also have my laptop computer and my camera with me. And then in the evening, if I'm in the mood for it, do a little bit of recreational programming. And I had some idea for something that spooked around in my head for a long time, and that is tackling the problem of rendering physically well-founded black holes in real time. So if you're doing it offline, you're doing a 4-dimensional ray tracer and you just brute force it. But it takes ages because for every step you do with the light ray you shoot, you also have to backtrack the whole time in your system. And if you wanted to do it in a space game, say like Elite Dangerous, then you kind of have to finish the whole rendering in under a tenth of a second, preferably. And then the whole time backtracking no longer is really possible.
I mean, games aren't really about simulating shit. Games are about faking stuff.
Exactly. So the idea is, how can you... in physics, we don't call it faking, we call it approximation. How can you approximate the rendering of a black hole in a way that it's looking plausible, that it follows the simulations and the nice pictures we now have all seen?
It's mostly stuck in time. It's just ignore the fact that, time dilation and so relativity doesn't exist in this one. Whoopsie.
Yeah, of course. And in a game like Elite Dangerous, we could never have time dilation, because how are you going to implement that in the multiplayer?
Oh God, no! Just no.
Fighting with an enemy from last week, ganking you. Yes.
Oh yeah, it's just a missile, a torpedo from tomorrow. Whoops.
On the other hand, now imagine the possibilities. So now we are going way out in science fiction and magic tech. Yeah. But imagine there was a magical information time travel device that could be installed in the game servers, and we could actually have time travel, not for the people playing the game in the physical world, but for their avatars in the game world. Of course, this kind of time machine, and it would be a time machine, would also allow to send information from the future to the past, which kind of breaks causality. But it's a weird concept to think about.
Well, universe is weird. But no, it's I don't know.
Anyway,
we're getting far out of the concept of gaming. It's just it's just casual relativity theory discussion. Let's just go. Woo!
Yeah, I just wanted to drop in because you pinged me asking if...
No, sure. You always appreciate something that is out of absolute my wheelhouse. Yeah. It's wonderful. Oh.
Yeah, so I actually have still some work to do. I was just waiting
thanks for taking your time out of your busy day indeed. It was interesting, even though I barely understood a couple of things. Hey, still, good enough. At least I learned something, At least a little bit. But yeah, Elite doesn't use tessellation, if you didn't know. That was the original question. And then we went into coding. And then more coding. And then even more coding. Sorry, folks.
For Horizon. I'm just telling this for Horizon. I don't know if it still applies to Odyssey. Maybe they added it to Odyssey, but I don't have Odyssey, so I couldn't test it. And before, when somebody asked, so how do you test it? Essentially, you're just attaching a graphics debugger to the whole thing and check if what parts of the pipeline are set up. And I was just collecting statistics on which pipeline stages were executed, and the tessellation stage was used 0 times when attaching Elite to it. So there you go.
There's your answer.
Indeed. So yeah, that's that. Actually is curious why didn't they choose to use it. I mean, yeah, performance is obviously the one, but oh well. With the new Planet Tech, you'd think that the very spiky ground could use a little bit of tessellation right there, but well.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I would like to see this in the fucking DirectX 12, or better yet, in a fucking Vulkan. But you know, well, hey, that's a pipe dream, anyways.
Vulkan we will probably never see.
I know.
It's a sad thing because Vulkan is, how shall I put it? At least on the Linux side of things, Vulkan is a game changer.
Yeah. All right then. Oh, and would it be better with dinosaurs? As I comment there, basically Elite at that point would become Rust in space. I mean, although that would imply good crafting, huh?
I mean, they have the IP for the dinosaurs. Always
I mean, yeah, I suppose. But I don't know. I want blood. I want gore.
I don't think you will get this with a game of the
ratings. I know, it's just nonsense. Yeah. But oh well. Oh well.
Yeah. Okay. So I have to go, and I wish everyone a nice evening or nice day, depending on
morning, evening, midday, and what else? Yes.
Yeah. All right. Bye, guys.
Take care. In the meantime, right, so the alpha one. Actually, since we got Mechanic Man here, those that don't know,
hello.
He made a really interesting video about VR in Odyssey when it came out. Go check his stuff out. Again, Mechanic Man.
Thank you.
So the question is, what do you think about the alpha, right? So basically we are here after the post-mortem of the alpha, so what's your take on it?
My take on it was excited about a lot of things, but disappointed in a lot of things. I mean, from a content creator standpoint, it gives me a lot of other things. I was really terrified that there would be no way for me to get into VR and record things anymore. That luckily turned out not to be the case. I put in a feature request back when they were doing that on the official forums, and I talked with Bruce. He says he will try to do his best to see what he can do about getting VR in some way into the Vanity Cam, and he did so. So thank you, Bruce. That allowed me to stay alive. But to get into these things and see these surface installations and things where I would really like to get into recording, I had to do a lot of gameplay, and I was kind of just forcing myself through it, actually. I was just, not excited about the gameplay that was added in Odyssey. I kind of had to slog through it to get down to surfaced installations and things like that. So I wasn't really overly excited about the things that were added in. I don't really know why yet. I don't really have an opinion on exactly why I wasn't excited, but just kind of felt
fair
forced.
enough. Well, Well, your type of gameplay is often quite different from mine, and mine is of course the first-person shooter, pew pew bang bang, and all that stuff. So for me, it was a lot easier to just see why I hated it in parts and what were the biggest issues. Like, for example, missing stats from the weapons. Like, for example, weapon switching speed. Like, for example, the fact that we have fucking shields and they are a nightmare. Yeah, so for me it was easier. So FPS was my focal point mostly.
You come from Tarkov. I come from CS:GO and things too as well, and that you're probably detailing it a lot better than I could have thought of it.
No, well, first of all, I don't come from Tarkov.
No?
I appreciate tremendously what Tarkov is. I absolutely hate the developers, however, because they DMCA'd a content creator and never apologized for it.
That drama,
yeah, they can go fuck themselves, and that's why I will not play their game, even though I fucking want to, because the game is really interesting and so on and so forth. But it's also like a Star Citizen. Basically, it's Star Citizen FPS games. Anyways, but a lot more finished. My history comes first from Duke Nukem 3D, and then right into Half-Life and Counter-Strike. That was my first, proper insight into FPS games.
Mine came from Doom, Ultimate Doom, on a 486, playing on the Dwango BBS way back in the late 90s. So if anybody ever played Dwango, on the 847 server specifically, that was where I lived. But
also Unreal Tournament, yes, that too, yes.
Duke Nukem on a null modem cable with two computers hooked up.
I never played its multiplayer until they released it on Steam and tried it, and it was like, oh, fuck me, what the hell is this?
That sucked. I did try that. That was annoying. Yeah, that was no fun.
The pace is so quick. Oh boy. But yeah, my multiplayer experience mostly on FPS end came mostly from Counter-Strike and Half-Life Deathmatch, with a little bit of Unreal Tournament, but yeah.
I played Counter-Strike from beta up until 1.6 when they added the darn shield, which
Yeah, it was great. It was something.
so I do have a good bit of FPS background too, and it just doesn't feel like an FPS yet. I get that it's alpha. There's a lot more to go. I'm sure it's going to improve, but it's got a ways to go.
It's a poo-poo platypus version, not an alpha. It really can be called whatever you want version, because it really is not a real alpha. It's not an internal alpha. It's not an external alpha. It's really just a marketing exercise in order to get you to buy the fucking deluxe version, and that's all it is. Fuck it, let's just call it. It's to get you to pay for deluxe version. Not alpha.
For balance reasons, but I hate that on-foot weapons are so darn dangerous versus ships. You shouldn't be able to put a dent into a ship with your handheld weapons.
Well, you can't really.
Really? I was doing quite a bit of damage. Oh, maybe I just didn't have.
No, the
enough
thing is,
experience with that.
the default ship, right? So basically, a default ship, right, with a well, let's say a laser pistol or a laser weapon, right, shooting at a normal ship with unengineered shields. Yeah, sure. Those shields, generally speaking, will go down depending on which ship and how big they are, right? Will go down in some time, but remember. Hitting, well, actually no, lasers are hit scan, so easier hits.
Yeah.
But regardless, the point is, with engineering, those shields not only have massive more resistances and regeneration, well, regeneration being namely number one, but also the amount of the shields that are massively increased with engineering.
That's true. I do need to remember I'm
against
unengineered.
such, Good luck with that. There's just no way when a fucking cutter arrives with bunch of missiles. Good luck with that.
I mean, that's the way it should be, but I get that you can't do that from a balance standpoint. So I see that. I see their conundrum. It's just gets me.
Yeah. It's the funny quote from developers of what was it? The SRV and ship combat is in a healthy place right now. That is a laughable quote on many different levels, and I'll let you choose whichever one you want for. God, who has killed a ship in a real circumstance with an SRV? Like
Or by punching
a
it.
ship that is not literally sitting down. I remember back in the day, Harry Potter, as a matter of fact, was just sitting on a planet's surface when Guardian stuff was happening, and somebody was in, I think it was a Cobra, right, and an AFK, and it took him a long time to get the ship shields down, and then of course the hull. So it's basically there is no combat between the two, and in fact there might be minuscule combat between the feet people and SRVs, but no. Just
So,
no.
now that the alpha's finished,
Yeah.
we're now paying the extra £10 for a soundtrack.
For your extra investment in your deluxe version, you get soundtrack and a couple of skins for the suit.
I thought the skins come with the normal version as well.
Oh, was it?
Do they?
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Give me a moment. Let's see now, tax.
It just says it's a pre-purchase offer with the deluxe version underneath.
See, Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Alright, let's take a quick look on the deluxe version there.
While
Or
Yamix
the-
was looking that up, that does remind me about another pet peeve that I noticed while I was playing is that for a game that is so careful about their sound design, and I love their sound design team, and me, somebody who really cares about the sound in his videos, the ambience of the people speaking in stations seems weird. It doesn't seem right. It's either too loud.
It seems a bit off, yeah.
Yeah, the echo is weird. That needs to be tweaked as well. I love the sound team, and I still want them to hire me, so I want to say all good things, but it still needs work.
Yeah, the sound is off. Not only just in the way people, their voices reverb within the environment, but also, frankly speaking, the weapons as well. Well, the sound quality, well, not the sound quality, but rather the sound type, right? Rather the pistol sounds like you're basically banging a paint can. The change in when you're basically walking around, also some things are too muted, other ones are overblown. Well, actually. Yeah, some things are far too overblown, and others are just far too muted.
Speaking reverb in stations of the NPCs, it's hugely overblown. It's like they're in a tiny little corridor, so that still needs work. It's another thing that I noticed, but I get it's alpha, but still.
Let's see, pre-order yeah, you're right. Just any version of pre-order bonus you get the access to the Pioneer suit. So you, hold on, no, this just hold on. No, what the fuck is this? No, couldn't be that bad.
They're proper screwing you now.
Give me a moment. Where can I see the contents of the fucking thing? Steve!
Just wait for him to blow up any second now.
Magneniac in the chat, if you've been watching my videos, you would know the scale. You shouldn't be noticing that just now.
That is true. That is true. His videos were the first ones to properly showcase the scale. So, yeah. Let's see. No. God damn, where can I what? Oh, this is annoying. Need more DLCs. Okay, let's see. Odyssey. Okay. Shit. Why is there no content? Oh, god damn it, Steam. Alright. Deluxe. Oh, there we go. Deluxe. Deluxe version contains. Yeah. Oh,
that's what it was. I'm sorry, Yamix. It's PlanetSide 2 you came from and played it, not Tarkov. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, PlanetSide 2 was also the video-wise. Yeah, that was my background there. But yeah, the deluxe version. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The only thing that you're getting for your deluxe version past the alpha access is the OST. Oh my fucking gods! How much more blatant can you get? Hey, anyone who thought that I was wrong about Odyssey being, purely for the advertisement of deluxe version for paying extra money, here you go. The only other thing that you are left with after the alpha period is literally just the OST, and yeah, $10 to access a fucking marketing exercise. Yeah, boy, do I love that. Oh, God. Kill me. Anyways. Right. Well, let's see. In general, right, so going back to Alpha, essentially, well, what we got to experience was very questionable, right? Not, well, putting performance aside in general, right? Essentially, the... well, unchangeable portions that clearly are designed as such, the UI being one of them, the look of the characters being another one, generally the procedures you need to accomplish for the planet surface map, for planet surface missions, there we go. Those two probably won't be changing, and honestly speaking, mission-wise, the variety was very sparse and minimal. The xenobiology, frankly speaking, is a joke at this point, and just... I don't get it. The xenobiology in general, what was the point? Why make it a new elite rank? Why the fuck even make Space Legs combat a new elite rank? That's the weird thing.
Creep. I think there's just no further way to progress because it's been so easy in the past to progress in what you have now. There needed to be a new chain, kind of. I think they just needed more to do rather than reset everybody. I think this is just kind of their way of continuing it just by adding more instead. I don't know.
Good question. Good question. Well, design-wise, it's something we'll see, and of course, engineering being the most obvious hidden fucking gem is just. Oh, I'm dreading the moment when they actually give us the whole Odyssey and we get to experience the fucking grind that is engineering. Oh god, it's gonna be bad.
I mean, from a coding standpoint, I mean, I have to admit, I've never had a problem with Frontier. Even their alphas hardly ever crash. I never have any actual, this was coded wrong, this is a problem with the engine, this is crashing all the time. That stuff never happens to me. It's incredibly rare. It's the designs on top of the engine and things like that you may have issues with. But from a coding standpoint, the base level, I don't think there's ever been any issues with Frontier and how they design things.
The engine of itself. No, the engine of itself is competent, right? Its competence, nothing too great or what else. It is able to do what they sort of set out from the beginnings. However, the stuff that they crammed onto the game slowly eroded the confidence everyone had in the engine in general, right? The fucking multi-crew, as a matter of fact, is a sort of a testament to how bad actually coding can be, or rather what the limitations of the engine in itself is, because that is the thing that constantly crashes. And sure, that is a netcode, a portion of the engine rather than the whole thing, but still, the fact that you can't, or rather haven't had the luck of sort of joining multi-crew with wing system, because again one is the copy of the other, well, it might be actually a fault of just basically copy pasting assets or mechanics, and it is questionable whether or not it is the code base on the bottom, or is it just simply lazy coding in the features implementation.
That's a good point. We always talk about it's got to be spaghetti code in the background. You're right. Which it's like a chicken and egg type of thing. Is it because of the engine makes it difficult, or is it because things have been tacked on to a good engine? That's actually a good question.
Seems like it. And that is understandable. After a while, well, sure, yeah, a new developer comes in and he doesn't know, well, the basics of the engine perhaps, or the nitty gritty little nuggets, if you will, and that is understandable. But oh boy, after a while, these things pile on and on and on, and you'd think that a certain amount of time and effort would be spent to, well, let's just call this optimize things, rewrite things would happen, but 6 years and still waiting.
It's clear by seeing some of the existing bugs that are still in Odyssey that it wasn't the total rewrite we thought it was going to be, but I'm hoping a lot of that was optimized and at least some of it was rewritten. So hopefully
the UI certainly has been redone, so hopefully we ain't gonna get another September update where basically implementation of a fucking livery system crashes basically the whole fucking thing. Yeah, hopefully that won't repeat. So yeah.
And a lot of the other issues you were talking about all comes down to the fact that it's peer-to-peer, and they were going to be server-based, but then they didn't because of funding during the Kickstarter. And
the peer-to-peer choice was basically, I have a feeling that mostly Frontier was not confident that, hey, this game's multiplayer will do well. So easiest way to implement a server or multiplayer thing that would be easy to sort of scale, which is peer-to-peer. That's true, but that's the only benefit of peer-to-peer, and that is the scaling.
Strictly just for cost savings, right? Like, I'm sure they couldn't have justified. Even now, can you still justify?
They are making too much money as is. They could easily justify running this game's servers for fucking decades. I guarantee you that. Look up their public, mind you, reports, annual. You'll see they have money. And from this game alone, mind you.
I report to the C-suite directly for 20 years now, and I don't know if that's enough money for them to justify. They can be greedy.
Well, you never know. You never know. But the point still stands. They make enough money.
Oh, God, yes. Will they do it? Oh, I don't know.
Quite indeed. But yeah, the frame rate is... oh, wait, yeah. I see the frame rate. Yeah, well, the frame rate, again, it's internal version that was... it's actually surprising that they did not start optimizing around the time alpha was released. Because it's month... I did see a couple of comments saying that it's month... Well, 2 weeks until the release. Well, they branched off this alpha version, let's assume when it was released, or, a couple of weeks before it was released. So they basically have a quite a different version internally for the last month.
That's a good
and
point.
1 week.
They branched off for us to play, and they've been fixing up their branch
exactly.
the whole
So
time.
the real version is quite a bit different, and assuming they are spending this month and 3 weeks or 2 months optimizing, and frankly speaking, that's cutting it quite close. That feels like cutting quite a bit close. I still think it should be delayed, but oh well. Oh well. We'll see. Now, there was actually an interesting discussion I had with one of the creators of the record. Not mentioning any names and whatnot else, but they were talking about the console version, right? The reason why consoles are pushed back so far, half a year from now on, is that either Frontier is hoping to relaunch sort of this Odyssey thing with optimizations that are necessary for consoles, and the fact that consoles are pushed back so much is that they could not do the optimizations for the consoles properly in the time span for the PC release. So they are releasing PC in the state that it is, and when it's time to release the console version, it will have the optimizations, more proper optimizations ready for it, and so they can sort of come out and say, oh well, this is not only for not because of the console version, but we did this great work, we optimized it even more. Yeah, we did a great job. Or something like that. It's I don't know, but it does certainly feel like a typical company policy to just just withhold it, especially with Alpha being segmented for pure marketing reasons. It seems. Yeah, I wouldn't put past a company to really say, well, let's put off optimizing this trash fire. until we need to release console stuff, or rather we have the time for time span we can spend optimizing the damn thing for consoles, and the PC people will they will run it easily because PCs are far faster and better than consoles. So they won't whine too much. You never know. It might be. Wouldn't be the first time, as a matter of fact.
I would always want to be the guy that just says, absolutely no new features. Let's just keep fixing what we have until it's perfect, and then probably get shut down and thrown out the window in the meeting. But
man, I'd like to see proper
quality of life guy. When they did those quality of life improvements, I was like, just keep doing that for the next 3 years, and I would be so happy. But
I've said this in many videos of mine. I would be happy for a pure quality of life update where there are no new content pieces being added. Fuck that.
We did
Fix
that for
the
like,
goddamn
6
game.
months, a year?
Hey?
There was a period where they said we're just doing this quality of life improvements, these bug fixes. I forget when that was, a couple years back.
No, they did that just recently after Beyond ended. That was literally semi-maintenance phase where they brought out absolutely nothing, and kind of brought in some changes at the direction of some new faces within the company, it seems, and that was the balance pass on what was it? Combat, right? Yeah, that was actually more impactful than the fucking Squadrons update, as a matter of fact. That's how funny that is, and sad, and depressing, and oh my god, I just want to kill myself now. Anyways, no, on serious note, though, yeah, but it's just, it's bizarre. A company did not care to actually upkeep its product, just bump out more new stuff. Especially a game. Just how could
Depends where they're
just
getting
make
their-
a game like that?
Their marketing feedback from. I am curious as to why they thought that was the way to go. I mean, for all we know, this could be improving the numbers ridiculously, and they're happy with it. But for the longtime players, it's like, come on.
Yeah, I don't know. Now, marketing wise, obviously, marketing is running Elite Dangerous in general, and it has been since beginning. I mean, for fuck's sake, Season Pass was the obvious one. The cosmetics is obviously the next one as well. So, yeah, marketing basically runs the idea factory for what Elite needs. And hey, what next grabbing or attention grabbing feature can we put in the game so we make sales? And that's at least how it seems the thinking goes for Elite's design, or making rather. Space legs, people want space legs. Pew pews, those will bring in people. But how do we make pew pews? Well, I don't know. Hire someone. They made a foundation level of pew pew. What do we do now? I don't know. Release
we'll have
it.
to get rid of VR to make it happen. That one still burns my biscuits.
Hey?
The fact that we can't be in VR in Odyssey. I mean, official gameplay-wise, that one still.
I kind of can
burns me
get
up.
the point as to why not.
It's hard. It's absolutely
It's hard.
redesigning
It's
a game
absolutely
from the-
hard, but it would have been such a good VR title
gosh.
release. Just literally, yeah, it wouldn't be any sort of a Half-Life Alyx, but god damn it, if it ran well, right? It truly would have not just, hey, VR is just for looking around anymore for Elite.
There's
It
only
would
2 or
actually
3 good
compete
VR
with other
shooters.
VR titles and surprisingly be still at the top. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, that kind of proved to me that VR was kind of just an afterthought. It's like, oh, this is really simple because it's a cockpit game. Let's add in some VR. And it turned out to be one of the best VR cockpit games of all time,
Yeah,
I say.
surprisingly. To this day, Elite is still one of the best VR dedicated games, and it's not a dedicated game for VR. Funny.
Exactly. It just worked so well for VR, and I was really disappointed to find out that Odyssey wouldn't have VR.
You
but I am
and
also,
it was
me and
several
everybody else.
others, yeah.
like 17 other people who play in VR. That's the problem. I get that too. There's not a lot of VR players.
Yeah, but that is a very vocal minority, and that is a minority that loves this stuff, right?
That is me. I have never played on a screen. I actually just yesterday started playing on a screen for the first time, trying to play with keyboard and mouse on a flat screen. It's a whole different game. My gosh, I've played for almost 5
Fair
years
enough.
now in VR only, and I can't turn my head. I'm like, I feel like I'm watching.
Well, you
the
can turn
Elite
your head. You
Dangerous
just
TV
need to
show.
use your
You
mouse, you
can.
know.
You can, but it's not really turning your head. It's like watching the Elite Dangerous TV show instead of being sitting in my ship.
Well, I'm happy with it, as I play that basically like that forever. You know, that's my thing.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not complaining. But no, yeah, you're right. You're right. Piloting in VR is it's one of those experiences that is just absolutely immersive and part of what crafts Elite's experience so well, and of course adds to it. Just should have played to your strengths, Elite. God damn it!
Yes, give us VR pew pew. Like I said, there's only 2 or 3 good VR shooters right now. There's Pavlov, there's Onward, there's a couple others.
Palo,
been one of
Onward. Well, if you mean by a thing that is non-multiplayer, then I suppose Arizona Sunshine. I'd
Arizona
say.
Sunshine, that's another good one. Single player, but yes, absolutely. Could have been.
Well, look
so
at that. I can
great.
log in back in alpha. I think. Hold on. Can I?
I had to stop filming because I got kicked out. If we can get back in, I'm going to start recording. again.
I was just in main menu, so let's see if I can log back in.
Somebody said super hot. That's another fun one.
Oh yeah, super hot is
Designed for VR, but-
yeah, it's yep. I can get.
Holy crap.
I can still play it. All right, let's go. Hold on. Did developers actually say that they are launching servers again? Hold on. This must be just a mistake by somebody. Somebody.
You're like, oh, the servers are off. I'm going to turn them back on again.
Yeah, servers are back on. So if you left from yeah, I can still play it.
God, I want to start recording again. Oh my god.
All right, let's go. Fuck it. I love it. Well, might as well.
Somebody in an office somewhere saying, "Why is Yemek still logged in?" Everybody,
I'm God. That's why. It's
the intern screwed up.
I must be the only person in.
Hey, boss, I saw the servers were down. I turned them back on. You're welcome.
Hey. Well, yeah, I can still run about. All right then. Let's see. Can I potentially go outside the normal? No, yeah, it's still the same version. Yeah, obviously. So, oh well. Anyways, might as well land on a planet just to run about because why the fuck not? Oh god, this UI is disgusting. Oh, I can't wait to just get rid of it. But oh, I can't believe that they ruined UI for Elite. I really start to think that this is just ruining UI. Fuck. Damn. But that's just my thoughts. Maybe mechanic
right?
here thinks different.
They did hire a new UI guy. Maybe he's not done yet.
That UI guy has never played Elite Dangerous and doesn't understand what the actual meaning of Elite's UI was, or how it was really well utilized to increase the gameplay's enjoyment. That's what I feel is the case here.
I'm not saying it's going to happen this time, but most of the time when UI changes happen, we're going to, like, in a year, we're going to say, oh my god, I can't believe I used that old UI. The new one is so much better for these reasons.
Icon-based UI, shit, mate. You're not going to convince me otherwise.
It's not going to work for this time?
No. Just no. Well, my plant landing is, never mind. Well, this is gonna take a while, but in any case...
If you're 50 kilometers away, that's good.
Well, I suppose I could go down. Screw it, I'll wait for Super Cruise then. But yeah.
From the launcher and just keep the servers up?
I don't know. Let's see. The launcher. Well, the launcher is not showing me anything because I'm in game. So, yeah. Others let me know what's going on because. I'm still enjoying. I'm still enjoying this. Oh boy.
I'm loading up my launcher to find out right now.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. There we go.
It's not in the launcher. You're telling me if I had kept my launcher going, I could still be in recording? Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you could be recording right now if you just didn't close your menu. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I finally got into the groove, and when it kicked me out, I was so upset I'd have to wait. Darn it! I closed it.
Yeah, they removed it from launcher, but I still can be inside.
Completely unrelated topic. You have a Cobra 4, don't you, Yamix?
No.
Oh, you don't? I thought you did. I'm trying to find somebody with a Cobra 4 so I can see if the interior is different than the Cobra 3. I've never seen a VR walkthrough of the Cobra 4.
It's copy-pasted. It's copy-pasted.
Ah, darn. If it is, that's what I was trying to confirm.
Hmm. Neat.
That counts as a landing.
Hey, shields means you can land whatever way you want. Don't hate.
Scrape it till you land it.
Lovely. Yep, I can get out and have my post Alpha Armstrong moment. So technically, this is not Alpha anymore.
Yeah, are you on production?
Oh yeah, this is definitely.
Go around and get all the first footfalls.
There we go. Why not? Very big Armstrong moment, ladies and gents. Very big Armstrong moment. The fade out just. Oh, why did they go with this? I made myself sad, goddammit. No ship interiors, bleh.
Oh my God. You're sad about no ship interiors? That's my bread and butter. I could have used that so much.
Hey, I
coulda had-
made ship videos too, you know.
Oh, that's
So-
true. You'd be reviewing the interiors too. There's so much content for us if we had those.
Yeah, exactly. So much to grope and grab and touch and stroke.
How much content do we get from the detailed interiors of these installations? They're just for ambience. The same reason ship interiors would have been important too.
Yeah.
If all they care is about gameplay, they could have just given us a bunch of boxes. We don't need all those cool detailed interiors. It's just because it's cool. Same thing about ship interiors. No reason we shouldn't have had those.
Oh no! Oh, I got kicked. I got scanned by. Okay, apparently. Damn it.
Connection error. You have been kicked. Go home, Yandex was the message. No, it wasn't.
Oh. It'd be pretty funny if there was a tailored message for yours truly. We don't want you anymore. You make content purely to upset people. Bleh.
Can you still connect?
No, it shows the server's offline. Oh. Well, there you go. A few minutes of content, I guess. Oh, well.
The only content creator with that.
Who knows? Maybe there was somebody else who tried it. Hold on, let me check. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I was the only one. And yeah, it looks like I was the only one. Neat. Oh, well, you know, this is what it is. Well, in any case.
That was Braben with the scanner scanning you there before you got kicked.
Oh, yeah, he scanned me, didn't like me, kicked me. Oh. Well, in any case, yeah, this is basically all for it's a marketing exercise and nothing more. The things we witnessed is just lackluster content, which is funny. So exobiology, we all decided we don't like it, and developers realized, oh well, shit, we better remove it. So that's the case. FPS combat, underwhelming, and engineering is gonna basically ruin any fun in it. As in, it's just gonna be grind rather than actually pew-pews and fun. No EVA, no ship interiors, no VR.
I mean, if you want to be positive about it, that's kind of how Elite is. It's got all this cool potential, but it just needs a little tweak. So it's kind of good Elite content in that way. I don't know. I'm really stretching it, but
no. On the good side, obviously, yeah, they improved the textures on the ships. Not all textures on the ships, mind you. The models are exactly the same. They haven't changed the models, and yeah, ships need a proper overhaul rather than a texture facelift, I say. But oh well, at least we got texture facelift. Planet surfaces have been changed, and the planets that we'll have on the live servers will change. So Testicle Planet is gonna go bye-bye, and a few other ones. It's very sad, frankly speaking, and
hoping we find new ones at least.
Well, we'll see what new plans we'll see, and then so on and so forth. So yeah, story is another thing that we still don't know much about. So maybe something new will come of it, but
Thargoid mothership.
Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about the Thargoid soldier within the game's files found. So yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one. Whether or not it will be an actual thing or just another instance or something like that. The Thargoid Titan Cloud is gonna be an interesting one. Whether or not that comes sooner or later, but yeah, in just 2 weeks we'll see at least a few things of it. But yeah, the xenobiology is just, oh man, that makes me depressed. Fuck. Oh well. Space legs. Surprisingly underwhelming at this point. Yeah, come to think of it, I didn't expect that it would make me this disappointed. Well, not disappointed, but underwhelmed. Weird.
I'm excited for all the new scenery that I can film in.
Yeah, that's true. The planet surfaces now look far better. Yeah, so that
installations, all the different rooms, all that kind of cool stuff.
Yeah, it'll make for some at least the more varied filming places and so on and so forth. So
I'm very glad, even without VR, that they were giving us the ability to not easily, but there are ways that I can still film in VR. So I'm legitimately thankful for that too.
All right. Fair enough.
Trying to end on a positive note.
Well, fair enough. There's the good, there's the bad. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll
Lots
see.
of
Again,
potential.
you can always talk about potential. Honestly, my feces have potential if you throw them hard enough. Potential energy, huh? Haha, science joke. Haha, there you go. Well, in any case, right. Well, I'll collect my thoughts eventually when it comes out. Of course, I'll probably release a video or something like that about the end of this alpha or something like that. We'll see what's what. Or I'm just gonna sit down after the stream and just work on a hypercritical for Horizons and so on and so forth. But that aside. Big thanks to everyone, coming today, watching, and all that stuff. This is pretty much the end of the stream. So, fucking Jesus, it's been 4.5 hours. Hey, I didn't expect that long. But in any case, yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, of course, do subscribe on YouTube, follow on the Twitch. Of course, my guest today, Mechanic Man, is the content creator. Go check his stuff out. Again, Mechanic Man, one word.
YouTube.com/Mechanic Man.
Exactly. So yeah, there you go. That aside, well, if you want to support the content, of course, there's Patreon. Toss $1 or so. It's really appreciated. And yeah, I'll be. Let's see. Tomorrow, probably will work dedicated on making a video rather than splitting my day up in two and just doing absolutely no job at the end of it, except for streaming. So, anyways. For the Space Race news, this weekend expect that. But that aside, really, that's about it. Hopefully you enjoyed the coverage from yours truly. I'll try and do my best to bring some more, despite Frontier's opinions. And yeah, that's about it. Take care of yourselves, stay safe, and I'll see you then, at the very least, this weekend. Bye!
Bye, guys.